calling officials cheaters or corrupt, it's not a game.
Insulting referees, it's not a game.
Threatening officials, it's not a game.
Berating young umpires, learning the ropes, it's not a game.
Violent language in the stands, it's not a game.
Verbal abuse from the sideline, it's not a game.
Screaming at a referee in the parking lot, it's not a game.
We are down to the final day of the regular season in the Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference baseball season, and believe it or not, 9 of the 10 teams either are in the tournament or they have a chance to improve their seed or they've got to win today in order to get into the tournament. Great to have you with us here at Rose-Hulman today. 2 teams fighting also for a spot to get in the tournament as well as get a higher seed. Rose-Hulman and Manchester will do in a battle right here on RHIT.TV this afternoon. Today's game brought to you in part by the Morales Group. Building better futures, one story at a time. Aspen Creek Grill. Why go anywhere else for delicious food? Burtner Electric, providing quality electrical services in central Indiana. Boilermaker Local 374. We're second to none in quality and performance. Beyond Home Care, that's passion to care, where passion meets purpose. Clean Slate, inspired innovation that moves business forward. Piper Logistics, from warehousing to transportation and everything in between. The IndianaSRN Sports Page, wall-to-wall sports news every day. Check out IndianaSRN.org and click on the Sports Page tab. And by the Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference, watch the best Division III sports on HCAC.TV, where you always have a front row seat. Troy Darengowski, Coach Keith Myers, you can't build this day any better than what we have.
No, and you know, we were at the hotel and everybody was talking about it. People came up to us and said, this could be happening, this could be happening. It's kind of cool. It is senior night, and here we go.
All right, we're going to go to our public address announcer for today's festivities.
Following graduation, Garrett plans to pursue a career in the medical devices field. He is joined today by his parents, Jessica and Eddie Lloyd, and his sister, Casey. Ladies and gentlemen, Garrett Lloyd. Woo! Our second senior is Coulter Couillard-Rodak. Coulter has appeared in 140 career games with 127 starts as a fighting engineer. He has career totals of 164 hits, 122 runs, 107 RBIs, and 51 extra base hits, as well as a career slash line of a .318 batting average, .420 on-base percentage, and .470 slugging percentage. The 2022 second team All-HCAC and HCAC All-Tournament Team honoree currently ranks top 15 in school history in stolen bases, RBIs, runs scored, doubles, total bases, at-bats, assists, and double plays turned. He also ranks second in school history with 86 career walks. Following commencement, Coulter will be attending graduate school at Washington University in St. Louis to pursue a master's in aerospace engineering while continuing his college baseball career. He is joined today by his mom, Dr. Linda Couillard. Ladies and gentlemen, Coulter Couillard-Rodak. Our third senior is Michael Yeager. Michael has made 39 pitching appearances with 21 games started at Rose-Hulman with a career record of 11-5 and an ERA of 5.23. The 2023 All-HCAC and HCAC All-Tournament Team honoree has struck out 119 batters in 146.1 innings on the mound, as well as recording 2 saves. Following graduation, Michael will begin working as a cybersecurity consultant at Agile in Indianapolis. He is joined today by his parents, Kristen and Floyd Yeager, as well as his brother Thomas and sister Caitlin. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Yeager. Our fourth senior is Josh Erpenbach. Josh has appeared in 59 career games with 26 starts as a fighting engineer. On the mound, he made 27 pitching appearances with 14 starts for a career record of 6-6 with a 5.95 ERA and 67 strikeouts. The academic All-HCAC honoree also excelled at the plate with a career batting average of .309 and an on-base percentage of .424, with 17 hits, 9 runs scored, and 8 RBIs. Following commencement, Josh will be joining Coulter and attending graduate school at Washington University in St. Louis to pursue a master's in mechanical engineering while continuing his college baseball career. He is joined today by his parents, Priya and Steve Erpenbach. Ladies and gentlemen, Josh Erpenbach. Our fifth senior is Ian Klein. Ian has made 41 pitching appearances and started 33 games on the hill for Rose-Hulman with a career record of 17-13 with a 4.59 ERA. The first team All-HCAC and third team All-Region pitcher currently ranks 8th in school history with 175 strikeouts, 10th with 17 wins, 12th with 205 innings pitched, and 14th with a 4.59 ERA. Following graduation, Ian will begin working as a mechanical engineer at the Naval Surface Warfare Center, Carter-Rock Division in Bethesda, Maryland, working in the vibration and tracking lab. He is joined today by his parents, Aaron and Mike Klein. Ladies and gentlemen, Ian Klein. Our sixth senior is Dalton Busboo. Dalton has appeared in 93 games with 85 starts as a fight engineer, with career totals of 81 hits, 61 RBIs, 56 runs scored, 19 doubles, and 8 home runs. He boasts a career .407 on-base percentage, and is on pace to be just the 7th qualifying player in Rose-Hulman history to record a perfect 1,000 fielding percentage in a single season. The 2023 CSC Academic All-District honoree also ranks 2nd in school history with a career .989 fielding percentage and 7th with 23 hit-by pitches. He is also one of only 10 players in the history of Rose-Hulman baseball to draw 4 walks in a single game. Following commencement, Dalton will begin working as a manufacturing engineer at Elanco in Clinton, Indiana. He is joined today by his parents, Holly and Derek Busboom, as well as his fiancee, Jade Miles. Ladies and gentlemen, Dalton Busboom. Our 7th senior is Skylar Wilcox. Skylar ranks 2nd in school history with 60 career pitching appearances for Rose-Hulman with a career record of 7-5 with a 5.64 ERA. The 2023 Academic All-HCAC honoree also ranked 6th in school history with 7 career saves. Following graduation, Skylar will begin working as a welding department production engineer at Toyota Material Handling in Columbus, Indiana. He is joined today by his parents, Connie and John Wilcox, as well as his wife, Caroline, and his sister, Megan. Ladies and gentlemen, Skylar Wilcox. Our 8th senior is Brett Borcherding. Brett has made 27 pitching appearances with 20 games started as a fighting engineer, with a career record of 5-4 with a 7.27 ERA. He has struck out 91 batters in 95 innings on the hill and has recorded 2 career saves. Following commencement, Brett will be attending graduate school and continuing his college baseball career. He is joined today by his parents, Carol Valentine and Mitch Borcherding, as well as his grandfather, Jim Borcherding. Ladies and gentlemen, Brett Borcherding. Our 9th and final senior is Zach Zabonsky. Zabonsky's made one career appearance for Rose-Hulman earlier this season in a win over DePaul. And the civil engineering major from Tinley Park, Illinois, has been a valuable member of the Fight Engineer baseball program for the last 4 seasons. Following graduation, Zach will begin working as a project engineer for Jacob and Hefner Associates in Downer Grove, Illinois. He is joined today by his parents, Tricia and John Zabonsky, as well as his brother Luke. Ladies and gentlemen, Zach Zabonsky. Fans, at this time, let's have another big round of applause for our 2024 Rose-Hulman Baseball Senior Class.
Well, there are the festivities for the 9 seniors again for Rose-Hulman, and congratulations to all of them. They will be making a lot more money than Keith and I put together in our entire lives.
Right, yes.
But good luck to them in their endeavors in the future. But they have baseball to be played today. And Coach, we were following all the games yesterday, and just to give everybody kind of an idea of what happened, Earlham swept Transy, which nobody expected, 10-4, 8-2. Bluffton swept Franklin, 9-4 and 9-5. Manchester and Defiance split. Defiance, by the way, had only won 2 games, 1 game coming into that game, that doubleheader yesterday. But then Defiance beats Manchester 5-1. Manchester splits with the 11-3 win. Hanover beats Rose 6-1. Rose beats Hanover 8-4. Then Mount St. Joe and Anderson split. And you say, what does all that mean? It means there's a lot of confusion today, and you bottom line is you better win, right?
So A goes into C, B goes into D, F goes into G, and HCAC.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay,
Yeah.
got it.
So we're going to have to pretty much wait. Now, after game 1,
We'll have some idea.
a little bit better of an idea.
Yeah.
But did you ever see such a wacky day as we saw yesterday? As I said before, I don't think anybody thought that Transy was going to get swept by Earlham. Earlham's pitching is not very good, and yet they held him to 6 total runs.
Well, you said it earlier. There's 10 teams in this league.
Yeah.
9 of them are playing for a position
Yeah.
to either the 6th spot in the tournament, which we will have right here on IndianaSRN and HCAC.TV starting on Thursday. So kind of nice. This is our second senior day, so to speak. We had the ladies yesterday, the men today. You walk on the field today, and the first thing both coaches says is, we just need a win.
Yeah.
I said, so Coach Ritt, we just need a win. Okay.
Yeah.
And he goes, I'm not even going to try to figure it out. And I told him, well, I got an email early last night. He goes, early last night? I go, well, early this morning. So we could go through it, but it's just a mess. Hopefully after game 1, it will be a little bit easier for all of us to know what it looks like.
Yeah, and yet, and again, it may not be. I mean, we might look at that schedule today and go, we got Franklin at Anderson. Again, all these are doubleheaders. You have Hanover at Bluffton, Mount St. Joe at Transy, Manchester here at Rose, and then Earlham at Defiance. All doubleheaders. We may still not know until after all the games are completed.
That's exactly right. Now let's watch the first pitch here.
Let's see how this goes. First pitch. Mothers and fathers are going to throw the baseball here. Who's your money on?
I think they can all get it over to the plate, I would think.
You notice a lot of them are not going all the way to the pitcher's mound, though.
What I love is the mom, she goes, I want to be as close as possible.
Is that still constituted a first pitch?
Yeah,
You're
you
throwing
bet
it from
it
there?
is.
Okay. All right. Of course, all the seniors out there to catch the first pitch from their moms and or their dads. And everybody hit the glove.
All right.
Good job. Coach, pitching matchups today, and we know pitching is going to be a huge key for Rose-Hulman. They're going to go with a gentleman we've seen before, Brady Strawmeyer. He is 3-1 with an ERA of 5.66. He's making his 10th start, 31 strikeouts and 17 walks. He's given up 48 hits, 32 runs, 26 earned, but that ERA at 5.66. He's going to have to find a way to throw strikes today and hold this Manchester team down, because bottom line is we know Rose is in, and they're going to be one of the top 6 teams. But Manchester fighting their way, they want to get in there.
Yeah, and we saw him pitch against Anderson just 3 weeks ago, and he had a great outing. In fact, they won that game that he pitched. So the consistency today of the whole entire day is how well pitchers will perform under some pressure, because there's a lot of pressure, and coaches will blow it off a little bit, but they want to play in this tournament.
Yeah.
So there's a little added pressure to every kid that's going to throw the mound today, because they know if they give up a run or two, or even a loss, could cost their team.
Question is, how much do you have left in your bullpen after yesterday, right?
Especially when you go, if you are the 6th seed, you play the first game on Thursday morning at 10 a.m. How good are you at 10 a.m. in the morning?
Well, I know how good you are. You're pretty grumpy at 10 a.m. in the morning. By the way, on the other side, Jared Holley will go 3-1 on the year with an ERA of 5.28. And so he has thrown 44 innings. We'll talk more about him as we go along. We mentioned in the other games. By the way, the standings right now, you have Hanover, who is a preseason pick number 7. They're currently number 1. Transy, they were preseason number 2. They're at number 2. Anderson and Rose, both at number 3 right now. And again, you can see how big these games are today. They will either be a 3, 4, or 5. They cannot be a 1 or 2. And Mount St. Joe can be a 3, 4, or 5, but they cannot be a 1 or 2.
But then here's when it becomes interesting. Manchester could be a 6.
Yes.
Franklin could be a 6.
Yes.
Earlham could be a 6, and Bluffton could be a 6.
Yes.
And Defiance is just eating popcorn going, we're going to knock off somebody.
And they did yesterday. Remember, they were kind of a spoiler against this Manchester team by splitting that doubleheader. And again, the mindset a lot of times you go play a team that's won 1 game in the conference, and you think, well, this will be an easy day, and you find out differently when you end up splitting that doubleheader. So, a lot is on the line today. We'll come back in a couple of moments. We'll talk more about this matchup. One team, Rose-Hulman, a very, very good hitting team, and they're at home today hoping to get a sweep and perhaps jump up and make sure they solidify the number 3 seed for the tournament in Kokomo. It's all coming up right here on RHIT.TV.
At first, me and my mom were struggling. I was trying to pay the bills and trying to take care of my mom at the same time. When I first heard that I can get paid for taking care of my mom, I was kind of skeptical because I had been doing it for so many years without pay. That's when I reached out to Passion to Care. I read all the reviews and I saw that they were number 1 in the field. Passion to Care has really, really changed my life. Right now, I take care of my mom 24/7 thanks to Passion to Care.
Coach, let's talk about a couple of these key players we're going to see today. First off, for Manchester. By the way, they're not bad on the road. They're 8-8. And if you can play 500 on the road, you generally feel pretty good.
You go 500 today, you're going to be all right.
Though I think they'd rather go. Let's go to our starting lineups, and then we'll come back talk more about Manchester.
Batting second, the shortstop, number 7, Peter Rogers. Batting third and playing second base, number 10, Coulter Rodan. In the cleanup spot, the designated hitter, number 35, Hunter O'Connell. Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 24, Dalton Busboom. Batting sixth, the center fielder, number 12, Colton Brown. Batting seventh and playing third base, number 13, Jonathan Oliger. Batting eighth and catching, number 41, Mason Rasmussen. And batting ninth and playing right field, number 5, Garrett Lloyd. On the mound for the Titan Engineers, the southpaw number 42, Brady Stormeyer. The Titan Engineers are coached by Adam Rosen and assisted by Ryan Cavity and Nathan Bonter. Now fans, at this time, I ask you please rise and remove your hats as we honor America with the singing of our national anthem by Rose-Hulman's own Isabel Hout.
There you have National Anthem here, our first game ready to get started. Great to have you with us here on RHIT.TV. You heard the starting lineups, and now we're ready to go. Keys to this one today.
Hit the ball where they're not. No, to be honest with you got to get off early.
Yeah.
I think you will see teams do some things they probably haven't done all year. Coaches will make some decisions, especially if it's tight in the game, to make things happen. And, it may come down to a suicide squeeze with the last play of the game.
That.
I would love that. So it's fun. And to be honest with you, we have more viewers today because of all the things that are going on around this tournament. There are people in other venues that have us on and watching their team play because they know how important this is. And this warms us up for Thursday, Friday, Saturday of next week.
Yeah.
Maybe Mother's Day could be a special bonus, but hopefully they get that done before Mother's Day.
Let's hope so. By the way, we're keeping an eye on all the other games that are going on. So we'll let you know and keep you updated as we continue this, what I would consider kind of a historical day for baseball in the HCAC, because I don't remember a day like this where you've had these many teams still qualifying.
If I'm in this conference, I would be a proud athletic director. I would be just proud to see the competition because I know Commissioner Jay Jones is very pleased because I'm sure he's watching these while he's doing tennis today. So
yeah, no doubt about it.
A lot of championships today.
A lot of championships. It is the month of May, and we're ready to go. Leading things off from Manchester, Austin Knowles, the right fielder. 267 on the year, 2 home runs, and 17 runs driven in. Austin in the win yesterday in Game 2, went 2 for 5, scored a couple of runs. They're hoping he will continue that trend here in Game 1, and the first pitch swung on and fouled off, and we are underway.
Batting practice started today at 11 o'clock for Manchester.
Well, they know they need a little hitting today, don't they?
Yes, they do.
That pitch in there for strike 2. Good start for Brady Strawmeyer, the left-hander.
Just throw the ball over the plate, let your defense win it.
No wind today either. Grounded up the middle. The shortstop, Rogers, throw to first, and there's one away. That'll bring up the number 2 hitter, Peter Rogers, the shortstop. 244 in the year, home run, 11 runs driven in. This is a team coming into this one today, Manchester hitting at just 279. We'll see their better hitters coming up here in just a couple of moments. The series belongs to Rose, 43-39. That pitch is a little out of the strike zone. 2 balls, no strikes. Next pitch on the way is a breaking ball called strike. Kennedy, Gleason, and Haynes are the next 3 hitters. All are 300 hitters in this lineup. That's their best offensive weapons they have at those positions as we go to 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Your car is safe. Just want to let you know.
Yeah, I parked over here.
Yeah, I saw the bouncing.
Parked in the VIP section.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. Baker back in, the pitch by Strawmeyer, and a great fastball right there. Blows it by him. 2 quick outs here in the top of the first inning.
Nice blue stripe on your red car.
I like that, yeah. Who parked next to me?
Nick.
Thanks, Nick. Here is Joel Kennedy, the designated hitter. 330 in on the year, 7 home runs and 28 runs driven in.
During batting practice, Troy, he's hit the fence a couple times.
He'll take the first pitch for a strike. One of the, again, home run leaders. And, again, batting average-wise, when you talk about 338, you're doing something right.
You bet.
Popped up foul, and that'll go out of play. Defensively, Rasmussen behind the plate. Busboom is at first base. Couillard-Rodak at second. Rogers at short. Holliger's at third. Klein, Brown, and Lloyd in the outfield left to right. Pitches outside for a ball. Not as hot today as it was yesterday. We got into the 80s yesterday.
Yeah, 76 is going to be the high today.
The pitch on the way, swing and a miss, and a good start for Strawmeyer and the Fighting Engineers. 2 strikeouts in the inning after half inning of play. Manchester nothing. Rose-Hulman coming to bat.
First inning, no runs, no hits, no errors, and no runners left on base. Do it for Rose-Hulman. Klein, Rogers, and Couillard Rodas.
I know.
A good engineer, a good mathematician, a good scientist can identify problems.
But in order to be a great scientist or engineer, you've got to have curiosity and you've got to have creativity, and that's what's going to set you apart.
You can't teach curiosity. You just need to encourage your student to be curious. Curious in anything that they do. Curious so that it brings out the innovations, the new ideas.
Baseball here on RHIT.TV, brought to you in part by Officially Human. Their mission is to restore respect to game officials and recognize them as authorities on the field and the court. Thanks to our officials, because without them, we don't play. Sportsmanship is everyone's job. Top of the order it'll be, and this is a good hitting order, by the way, at the top for Rose-Hulman. Austin, or I should say Cade Klein, will lead things off. He's a .358 hitter. Then you have Peter Rogers at .301. When you look at Coulter, Couillard, Rodak, he's at .366. Work's not done yet, by the way. You have Connor O'Connell at .367, and then you have Dalton Busboom at .303. That's as good as a top 5 as you have in the conference.
And they generate runs, and that what happens, because when you go to 6, 7, 8, 9, it tails very quickly.
It does.
Because as a team, they're only batting at .302.
That's not bad, though.
302? I take 302.
I take 302, yeah.
I batted 02 once.
I know you did.
Okay.
You were stellar in your Little League career. Jared Holly, we mentioned earlier, he's making his 9th appearance, his 8th start, 44 in the 3rd inning, 60 hits, 32 runs, 26 earned, 34 strikeouts, 21 walks. That 3-1 record goes along with an ERA of 5.28.
One of the things Coach said is they're going to do it by committee today. Both games have to be done by committee.
Klein with 5 home runs and 36 runs driven in will take the first pitch outside for a ball. Gleason is behind the plate today for the Spartans. That pitch is outside, 2 balls, no strikes. Mariani's down at first base. Baker's at second. Haynes at short. And Knuckles down at third. Ground ball hit sharply foul. And we'll go to 2 balls and a strike. By the way, Earlham now leading Defiance 3-0 in the bottom of their first inning there.
Well, you think Earlham is waking up today?
Yeah, they're smelling perhaps a tournament run, as this is going to be hit into left field for a base hit. And Klein continues to swing a hot bat. And that'll bring up now Rogers. Peter Rogers on the year, 301, 6 and 39. So Rogers will step up to the plate as Klein gets the lead down at first base. This one hit well into right field. But playing it perfectly will be Knowles, and there's one away. Couillard Rodak on the season at .366, 2 home runs and 36 runs driven in. Klein down at first base from a stolen base standpoint, 18 of 20 this year.
That's a pretty good percentage.
Neither team runs a ton, but tell you what, there's that pitch in there for a strike. When you got hitters like Couillard, Rodak, and O'Connell and Busboom behind you.
Yeah, you better be.
You don't want to get thrown out. Got to get those guys on base and let these guys drive you in as that pitch is outside for a ball.
I think he just threw that away to see if he was going to go.
Boy, so many big games. It's going to be kind of hard to watch ours and try to keep it on the rest of them.
You'll do fine. You can do 6 things at once.
I agree. Next pitch all the way. This one is hit down the line. That'll be a base hit. Heading to third will be Klein as Pickett gets the ball back in, but not until Couillard-Rodak gets a double here today. Second hit of the game now for the Fighting Engineers.
How important that is that he got to second base is he gets out of the double play. You're not going to be in the double play to end an inning.
Yep. Here's O'Connell, 367, 3 home runs, and a team-best 50 runs driven in.
And do you give up the run?
Pretty early, yes. I would say that'd be all right at this stage. But if you get a ground ball here, perhaps, maybe you can get him to take off from third. But I doubt they're going to risk that this early. Swing and a miss. 1 ball and 1 strike. Connell swinging that dangerous bat from the left side. Here's the pitch on the way, and the breaking ball stays outside, 2-1.
You know, we got here early, and the players were in the clubhouse, and they didn't know the situation. They just, we're here to play 2.
Yeah, they might have told you that, but I have a feeling they know.
You know they got an email this morning, or someone leaked some stuff. But, you know, they played a very well cat and mouse game today.
Mentioned Rose leading this series 43-39, and Rose has won 25 of the 38 that have been played here at Rose. That's fouled away, so they have had the success that you're looking for as a home team against Manchester. And Rose, by the way, has won the last 5 of these contests. Manchester ended up losing to Defiance in that first game, managed only 5 hits yesterday as that's fouled away. Michael Dierkman had a decent day, 2 for 3, an RBI and a double. And actually, Ty Layson threw pretty well. Went 6 in the 3rd innings, giving up 7 hits. Unfortunately, got no offensive help as that pitch is outside for ball 4, bases loaded. And that'll bring him now Dalton Busboom, the first baseman. 303 on the year, 5 home runs, 28 runs driven in. There's even fans over there, Coach.
They're all over the place.
Field, standing in the stands at the softball field. That's off the end of the bat. They'll have a play at the plate. Nope, they're going to make the tag at first. A run will score. Klein got a great jump. Mariani thought about coming home, but then he saw how good of a jump that Klein got. So now runners at second and third, and Rose-Hulman here on senior day leads it 1-0. Busboom will get credit for the run driven in. Brown 247, 2 home runs, 14 runs driven in. Takes the fastball inside for a ball.
Really, that was a smart play because if you overthrow the ball, now all of a sudden not only 1 scores, but possibly 1 or 2 scores.
Yeah. This one hit well into left field. Pickett, he's not going to get to this one. That'll clear the bases. Brown on his way to second, the second extra base hit in the first inning, and a great start for the Fighting Engineers, leading this one now 3-0. Well, he got every bit of that one.
Yes, sir.
Brown now with 16 runs driven in. And that'll bring up now Jonathan Oliger. No score between Mount St. Joe and Transylvania as that pitch is in there for strike 1. Oliger at 318 on the year, no home runs and 9 runs driven in. Runner down at second base with a good lead. The pitch is a breaking ball. Gets away from the catcher, Gleason, but Brown did not locate the baseball in time, so he'll stay at second base. We haven't even started that Anderson game yet. That's lined up the middle, base hit. Brown rounding third. He's going to score easily, and a 4-run first inning here for the Fighting Engineers. And they are hitting Hawley really hard.
Yes, they are.
And that's not a good indication if you're the head coach for Manchester.
How long do you stay with it? There's the line drive there.
You know, that's a really good question because now you're talking about already 8 hitters. You certainly don't want to pull him too soon, but you also know you can't fall down in this one, and they're just stinging everything. Another base hit by Rasmussen. Heading to third will be Oliger, and he will slide in. The throw finally comes to second base, but now runners at first and third, 2 away, and another base hit here in the first inning, and this will be the 9th hitter. Garrett Lloyd, 222, no home runs, and a single run driven in, and here's your visit to the mound. Coach, usually indications is how hard they're hitting the baseball, whether your pitcher has good stuff. We will take a quick timeout. We'll come back and see if there will be a pitching change or if Manchester will stay with this pitcher, Holly, here on RHIT.TV.
If there is one thing wrong in your aircraft, you're going to fail. Finding the right answer and trying again, that's really what dragged me to aerospace. This is a 3D printed airplane which I made over my freshman year at Rose-Hulman that can be radio controlled and flown. I saw other people making amazing stuff on 3D printers, and I thought if I combine that art of 3D printing with engineering, I could make something as complex as an airplane. So I got the idea as a sophomore in high school.
Well, after the meeting to the mound, Holly stays in the ball game, and his first pitch after that meeting to Lloyd is low for a ball.
Bottom of the 6th, Franklin and Anderson. Anderson leads 1-0.
They're moving that game right along, aren't they?
Yes, sir.
Right here, 4 runs across. The stretch by Holly and the pitch on the way. Good breaking pitch there, and the count even at 1-1.
You got to get out of this inning with 4.
Lloyd, by the way, has only had this season 28 at-bats. Runner a short lead at first base. This one lined into center field. That's going to fall in for a base hit as well, and everybody getting into the act right now. Coach, you could not have asked for a better half inning.
Start. Yep.
Wow. Now we go back to the top of the order. Here is leadoff hitter Cade Klein. Singled and scored one of those 5 runs. Boy, Manchester cannot feel good about this beginning at all. Pitches inside. And as a hitter now, Coach, you can kind of look for your pitch.
Yeah, you can step up there and go, right here, please.
I'll take this next one. Runners again at first and second. The stretch and the pitch on the way. Breaking ball is outside, 2-0.
Klein in a career pitching ERA is 4.59.
So he can do a little bit of everything. Huh?
He does a little bit of everything.
There's the pitch, and it's outside for ball 3. I would venture to say that they've got this young man on a short leash right now after this kind of start. Here's the 3-0 pitch. Hit to the second baseman. Baker will scoop it and throw, but the damage already done. 5 runs here in the bottom of the first inning. We head to inning number 2. Rose-Hulman 5, Manchester nothing.
2 runners left on base. 2 up for the Spartans. Gleason, Haynes, and Knuckles.
Today's game brought to you in part by Tam's Sweet and Savory Cafe, where they offer traditional food like Grandma used to make. It's a great staff and even better food. Check them out Wednesday through Sunday Give them a call at 317-760-1640. Right now, Brady Strawmeyer has plenty of run support with his 5 runs in the first inning. Gavin Gleason, the catcher, will step up. 303 on the year, home run, and 19 runs driven in. It'll be Gleason, Haynes, and Knuckles. And Manchester will now have to find a way to dig themselves out of a hole as that pitch is a called strike. Anderson still leading Franklin 2-0. That game being played at Anderson. Earlham now leads Defiance 3-1. This one hit down the line on his horse.
Oh, my
and
goodness.
Making the catch is Lloyd, and he covered a lot of real estate to get to that one.
He was. I mean, he's playing way out of.
And the other thing, Coach, there's a lot of room in foul territory,
Yeah.
too, so you can see really how much territory he covered.
Football coach might be looking at him.
Yeah. Rocco Haynes will step to the plate. Haynes swings at the first pitch and fouls it away. Haynes hitting .331 with 2 home runs and 29 runs driven in. He did pitch yesterday, went 6 innings, 4 hits, no earned runs, 6 strikeouts, and 5 walks, and he whiffs on that one. He's now 0-2. Haynes also had a couple of runs driven in that 11-3 win. Line drive into right field, and making the catch once again on the run will be Lloyd, and they're keeping him busy here in the second inning.
Makes it too easy. First of all, I couldn't catch that ball, the first one. That one I would fall on my face and break my arm.
We wouldn't like to see you get hurt, but I'd love to see you go out there and try. I mean, that's the old college try, right?
No.
Here is Knuckles, who, by the way, is hitting .273, 3 home runs, and 11 runs driven in. Bouncer to the second baseman, and an easy inning as Couillard-Rodak on to first. 6 up, 6 down for Manchester. We head to the bottom half of inning number 2. Rose-Hulman leads it 5-0.
So my goal is to get involved in space industry and learn about what lies beyond the Earth's horizon. I came across Rose Rocketry. I saw, hey, they're doing some really cool stuff. They're building rockets. I really grew a lot being as part of the team. Last year, through Rose Rocketry, I was able to attend SEDS Space Vision 2022, which was a student conference for people who want to get involved in space. And I was able to go to Washington, D.C. and talk to so many people within the space industry who come together and say, this is what the next goals for space are. Being at Rose, I was able to hone my engineering skills to push myself to get involved in the field further and learn about all these different opportunities. And I don't think I would have really gotten that at a bigger university.
Baseball here on RHIT.TV, brought to you in part by Wheeler Mission. For 125 years, Wheeler Mission has been a pillar in the Indianapolis community, providing help, hope, and healing to people in need. If you'd like more information, give them a call at 317-686-6239. We head now to inning number 2. Rogers, Couillard-Rodak, and O'Connell. Rogers lined out his only time up. Of course, everybody got to the plate in the first inning. Breaking pitch over the head is Holly, completely missing the strike zone on that one. Manchester, by the way, again, they are 8-12. They have a 1-game lead on Franklin and Earlham and Bluffton. So you got to get an idea. They need to get a win. I think they really, in a lot of ways, the way Earlham's playing right now, and they're at Defiance, they may have to sweep as that pitch is outside.
Well, whoever comes this way, especially Earlham, if Earlham makes it to the tournament, I would not want to play them because they are hot.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Their question is, there's a strike.
Pitching.
Do they have enough pitching?
Yeah.
Well, boy, they got a complete game yesterday against a very good Transy team, and they won it 8-2, breaking pitch hit foul. And then their bats came alive. They have had games this year where Earlham is giving up 14, 20, and it's amazing.
They lose 21-4 to 2 weeks ago, 3
Probably a
weeks ago?
couple of times,
Yeah.
yeah. It was not pretty. You know, Coach Sakasitz wasn't happy, but yesterday's got to be happy. Ground ball right side and through the glove of Baker into right field for a base hit for Rogers.
The second baseman, number 10.
Here's Couillard-Rodak, who doubled and scored one of those 5 runs in the first inning. Manchester's team pitching overall ERA is 6.61. It is a little bit better in the conference at 5.66.
Colton has appeared in 140 games with 127 starts. 164 hits, 122 runs, 107 RBIs.
We had him on during the basketball season.
We did.
Yeah.
From
From Colorado, by the way.
He is.
Yeah.
Mom and Dad.
Here's the pitch on the way. Grounded to the first baseman, could be 2. The relay back to first in time, and a 3-6-3 double play. And there's 2 away here for O'Connell. That's a big lift right there if you're Manchester.
Connie and John is his mom and dad. They were in the same hotel we were today. Very proud of their young man.
Should be, yeah. Had a great career. They're hoping it's not over yet as that pitch in there for a strike. I would honestly tell you, Coach, I think the way this is shaping up, that tournament could be wide open. We thought maybe going in, you're thinking, okay, probably Transylvania. Certainly, you know, the way Hanover's playing Anderson, this Rose team. But after that, you really think some of these other teams are going to get a shot.
Control Central back in Indianapolis says they're watching games for us as well.
Oh, good. Here's the 2-1 pitch on the way. It's way outside, 3 balls and a strike.
So I can imagine him in the studio with all 5 screens.
That's fouled away. Good cut there by O'Connell.
Bluffton and Hanover is tied at the end of 3.
No score there. In fact, just 2 hits on the board. So we go back to the Transylvania game. That game's scoreless still. Breaking pitch will be low, and that'll be ball 4. Second walk to O'Connell. And here's Busboom, who grounded out his first time up. So, like, we're updated on everybody so far. Still 3-1 Earlham in the 3rd inning. Sidearm pitch is outside to Busboom.
Again, our coverage will begin. The sports page will have a lot of information for you on Wednesday, but Thursday our coverage begins at 9:45.
Breaking pitch misses low and outside. 2 balls, no strikes.
Troy Derogowski and Keith Myers on that first call.
I noticed you're leaving early that day.
No, I'm not
leaving the broadcast booth.
I'm leaving the broadcast booth to go to the dugouts as I will be sideline reporting in the evening session. No, I'm not leaving early.
2-1 to Busboom. They're going to let you in the dugout?
Well, I'm going to hide into a jackrabbit costume.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Here's a nice pitch, 2-2.
If you do not know, that's Kokomo Jackrabbits play. And I have wore that costume before.
You have?
I know I have been asked to sing to take me out to the ball game at least one time during those games.
Oh, aren't we lucky? That breaking pitch is low. 3 balls, 2 strikes now to Busboom.
Well, my new album is out.
Yeah.
Baseball is my life.
Yeah, it is. That's got 1 copy sold. That's to your wife.
Yeah, Debbie bought it yesterday.
Payout pitch way outside. Ball 4 to Busboom. Second walk of the inning after they get the double play. Now back-to-back walks, and that'll bring up Brown. Brown doubled and scored. Drove in 2 runs in that first inning. By the way, if you choose to do so, you can also follow along the live scoring on the Rose-Hulman Athletics page. You can just follow along as we go.
Yeah, email Landon, tell him you guys are doing a great job.
The stretch by Holly as he checks the runner at second, and the fastball a little bit high, 2-0.
So he gets the first 2 pretty quick, and now he's struggling here.
Again, runners at first and second with 2 away. That's hit well into left field. Coming on and unable to make the catch will be Pickett, rounding third. Throw coming to the plate. Run will score, 6-0. Brown coming up with another RBI base hit. You know things are going right when your 247 hitter in the number 6 hole has 2 hits and 3 runs driven in already. Here's Oliger. O'Connell's now scored 2 runs. Holly's going to have a short day, I have a feeling, here today. Strike to Oliger. Throw to second, and he throws it into center field. And that'll be our first error of the ball game on Holly. So runners advance now to second and third.
I think Coach Adams says, let's do this, boys. Following directions.
Here's the pitch. Could be trouble. Takes a high hop for the shortstop. Off-balance throw by Haynes. He'll get the play at first base, but after that double play, Rose-Hulman comes back. They get a run. We head to the third. Rose leads at 6-0.
On 2 hits, 1 error, and 2 runners left on base. Note the Spartans, Dierkman, Mariani, and Pickett.
So I started working on Babcock Ranch 16 years ago. We designed a sustainable community that is also storm resilient, and also it has a ton of flood control associated with it. It has 75 megawatt solar facilities on site, which will cover the entire 18,000 acre community. In September of 2022, we had Hurricane Ian. We had 150 miles an hour sustained winds for about 10 hours and 21 inches of rain. Babcock really had little to no damage at all. We were the only place in a 2-county area that had any electric or any available drinking water that did not need to be boiled. And Rose really prepares you to go out, think outside the box, and problem solve. And I think for any major at Rose-Hulman, that's what you're getting. You have the ability to go out and create something new and innovate and change the way that we live as humans today.
Back once again here at Rose-Hulman. It'll be Dierkman, Mariani, and Pickett all due up.
Leading off the top of the 3rd inning for the
Still no score between Mount St. Joe and Transylvania in their doubleheader.
They're a nice little rivalry, aren't they?
Yeah. Anderson now leads Franklin 3-2. Bunt laid down and a good bunt. The catcher coming out and the throw at first not in time. Dierkman with the bunt single, getting their first hit. Nice play there by Dierkman. Really, I think, caught everybody off guard.
That ball died.
It did.
They cut the grass yesterday. Maybe they should have cut it a little bit shorter.
Mariani 274, no home runs, 18 runs driven in. Takes the pitch low and inside for ball 1.
The oven mitts are now on the base.
The pitch on the way, in there for a strike.
Franklin scored 2 in the top of the 7th? Or
must have. Yeah, they're in the 8th inning. Inside out swing, caught by the first baseman. Busboom lays on the tag. Dierkman is out at first base. And just like that, 2 outs for the Spartans. And that hurts.
There's nowhere, I mean, there's nowhere you could go there.
No. Well, yeah, you freeze on the line drive, and he might have taken an extra step as Pickett takes that one for a strike, but you're taught to get a little bit of a lead down there at first base, and unfortunately it cost him. This one's going to be popped up to the right side. Busboom in foul territory. Plenty of clouds to shade that sun, and just like that, the half inning is over for Manchester. We head to the bottom of the 3rd. Rose-Hulman on top, 6-0.
The Spartans in the top of the third inning. No runs on one hit, no errors, and no runners left on base. Due up for Rose-Hulman, Rasmussen, Lloyd, and Klein.
Anxious over algebra? Call Ask Rose, the free science and math homework helpline. It's free world-class tutoring. Just call, chat, email, or screen share. Learn more at AskRose.org. Confused by chemistry? Call Ask Rose, the free science and math homework helpline. It's free world-class tutoring. Just call, chat, email, or screen share. Learn more at AskRose.org.
Baseball here on RHIT.TV, brought to you in part by Boilermaker Local 374, where they represent highly skilled, highly motivated workers in field construction, as well as metal fabrication throughout the state of Indiana. Start your career with Boilermaker Local Union 374 by giving them a call at 219-845-1000.
Our tagline is where you always have a front row seat. If you would like to be part of our broadcast, this is how you do that.
You mean they can join us in here?
No. You go online, IndianaSRN, and there's a donate button.
Okay.
You hit the donate button, and that brings us more games.
Okay.
So be part of the front row seat.
And by the way, we had to eat at Taco Bell last night because we couldn't find a steakhouse we were promised.
We did not.
Here's Rasmussen.
We did not eat at Taco Bell.
Pitches in the first strike.
Our good friends at Applebee's took care of us.
Yes,
I noticed that you got a $14 dessert.
Dessert, yeah, it was good too. Pitch is low and outside. And then, how about the hotel breakfast?
Oh, my. Woo. Betty did a great job.
1-1 pitch on the way is outside, 2 balls and a strike.
And of course, your friend Brandon hung out with you all morning long.
Yeah, learned about he was at prom last night.
Yeah, hurt his leg. He said he danced too much.
You and him both were limping around. That breaking pitch caught the outside corner.
She was very nice, though.
Yes.
Nice to take care of us. And the 2 ladies that checked us in as well.
Yep, great job at the Holiday Inn. Hit foul. We'll stay at 2-2. Rasmussen, by the way, 238, no home runs, 7 runs driven in.
New casino opened up in Terre Haute.
We wanted to go, you didn't.
Exactly right.
Pitch is high.
But I will tell you this, next week we're staying at the Hampton Inn, so looking forward to that.
Yeah.
We're on the road the next 2 weeks.
That pitch is low. Leadoff walk here for Rose-Hulman in the third. That is the third walk given up now by Holly. And that'll bring up now Garrett Lloyd. He is the right fielder, 222, no home runs, and a single RBI on the year. Swings the first pitch and fouls it away.
Has appeared in 38 games with 5 starts. His career with 4 hits, 13 runs, and 3 RBIs.
And he had a hit earlier.
Yes, sir, he did.
8 hits already for Rose-Hulman. Fly ball right field. Knowles will wait for this one to come down, make the catch, and Rasmussen will retreat back to first base, and there's one away. You know, we've had pretty sunny skies the last few days we've been here, and today I'm sure the players don't mind having to battle a high sky.
Well, it's comfortable with the shirt and tie on today.
It is.
Yeah.
You look good, too.
Thank you.
Klein 1 for 2, shows bunt and pulls back.
I noticed you picked out the green tie today.
Yeah, I like green. It's another color that shows my better features.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Brings out the blue in my eyes.
Oh, I never noticed.
Hit hard. That'll get through. Base hit right field. Up on it quickly is Knowles. That'll keep Rasmussen down at second base. 9 hits now off the right-hander Holly. And that'll bring up Rogers. And then the hits just keep on coming, huh?
Yes.
Wow.
The shortstop, number 7, Peter Rogers.
Rogers lined out hard in the first inning, singled, and then was part of a 3-6-3 double play. He'll show bunt and trying to catch the third baseman Knuckles off guard, but bunts it foul.
That art is almost gone, isn't it, Bunny?
Has been for a couple of years, yeah. It'll be like anything else. The trends will always
It will come back though.
around.
Yep.
This one hit hard. Boy, you can really hear that coming off the bat. 0-2 now to Rogers.
Did you say you had a red car?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the one that's insured by Myers and Myers.
Oh.
Great insurance company I know of.
I would think that's Cherry Insurance.
That one gets through. Runners will advance. 1-2 now to Rogers.
Pat Cherry Insurance.
Oh, it's Pat Cherry.
Yeah, it's Pat. Good guy.
By the way, I think that would be a wild pitch on that last pitch.
I say pass ball.
You like pass ball?
Yes, sir.
Not a catcher's friend, are you?
No, sir.
Holly set to throw now with runners at second and third. Infield is in with one out and the pitch way outside. And now we'll go to 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hey, you want to be careful when you put those down? Yeah. Break-even pitch on the way. It's going to be fouled away.
I stand corrected. Wild pitch.
Oh, thank you. See, as a former catcher, it's
I know.
always a wild pitch.
I got you.
2-2 pitch on the way. Hit well into left field. This could be trouble. And diving and unable to make the catch is Pickett. 2 runs will score. Heading to second base will be Rogers. Driving in 2 more runs. And it is now 8-0. Boy, this Rose-Hulman team has come to hit today, haven't they?
What did they have for breakfast? That's what I want to know.
We better find out.
You bet.
We're going to have a visit to the mound once again. We'll take a timeout. 8-0, Rose-Hulman. Yep, he's done.
We're doing things so quickly. A lot of times we know that we need help. So our professors all know us by name.
Basically, everybody knows everybody here.
That one-on-one personal connection you're getting with the faculty, you don't get that a lot of places.
We are not just saying, here, go do this hard project. We are right there with them. We work with them.
The faculty are there for you.
Well, for Holly, it was not a good day. And, Coach, we kind of talked about that a little bit before we saw him exit the game at this stage, but you could just kind of tell the way that they were hitting the ball as hard as they were that it was going to be a long day. And the new pitcher coming in now for Manchester, looks like that might be, what, number 3?
Yes, I think so. Yes, sir.
Okay, so number 3 for Manchester. Let's see, does he even have his name on here? I don't see a number 3, Coach. Okay, they got Max Herring out of Pendleton Heights, but I don't see his name on the stat sheet, so we didn't have any stats for him. Maybe it's the first time he's pitched this year.
Well, he said he had to do it in committee.
Oh, there he is. Yep, okay, got you.
Okay.
He is making his 8th appearance, 11 innings, 11 hits, 12 runs, 10 earned, 3 strikeouts, 7 walks, a record of 1-1 and an ERA of 8.18. This young man again out of, make sure I got him out of the right place. Actually, he's going to be out of Hammond. Played at Highland High School.
Pretty good baseball program up there.
Well, the one thing that if you're looking at Manchester right now, they know that, listen, we got to at least get a split out of this. This one might be a tough one to come back on. So we got to find a way right now to slow things down a little bit. Anderson is still leading Franklin 3-2 in their contest. The Transylvania game. No scores. They play that one in the bottom of the 3rd. Earlham Defiance tied at 3. And still, right now, no score reported, Bluffton and Hanover.
Wow.
So how about Defiance coming back, huh?
Defiance is on. They're on fire.
They are. They probably wish they started a little bit earlier. Pitch is up high. So Herring, the second pitcher. Couillard-Rodak, already a double. Look at this. This is disgusting.
Service with a smile. Thank you.
The stretch and the pitch hit well. That'll be a base hit. Rogers rounding third. And the throw coming to the plate, and it's not in time. Rogers beating the throw as Couillard-Rodak, the base hit, the run driven in, advances to second on the throw. And it is now 9-0. Couillard-Rodak, 37 runs driven in. Here's O'Connell. O'Connell has walked twice, scored twice. Right now, Rose-Hulman leaving no doubt about this one. Ground ball to the first baseman. Will step on the base as Couillard-Rodak will advance on to third. There's 2 away. And here's Busboom. Boy, if I were O'Connell, I'd wait a little bit on. I'd see a couple of pitches from this guy first.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, knowing that he has struggled a little bit this year in the limited time we certainly have seen from his stats as he throws Busboom a breaking pitch for a strike, I might just wait until I get a good pitch. The 0-1 on the way. And it'll even the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, we have seen Rose now score in all 3 innings. Pitch gets away from the catcher. That'll be a wild pitch and another run scored as Couillard-Rodak crosses the plate. Busboom will get his second RBI. One thing I won't talk about today. Breaking pitch, hit into center field. Dirkman is there and will squeeze it for out number 3. But another 2 runs across, 10-0, Rose-Hulman.
Rose-Hulman in the bottom of the 3rd inning, 4 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and no runners left on base. 2 out for the Spartans. Knowles, Baker, and Kennedy.
An active athlete looking for enhanced performance, comfort, and recovery? Then Skins is the perfect choice for you. Our revolutionary sports compression product provides better oxygen flow in your muscles, helps reduce fatigue and pain from intense physical activity, allowing athletes to push their boundaries and perform better.
Skins helps keep everything, including you, on track.
So don't wait any longer. Get your Skins now and experience unbeatable performance.
Take your game to the next level with Skins.
They say nice guys don't finish first. So maybe it's time to reconsider what it means to be first.
It's about being your best, but knowing you could be even better.
It's being present, but respectful of history.
You sure you want to make that move?
It's donating something more valuable than money.
It's believing in yourself and something bigger.
It's coming from different families, but treating each other like brothers.
It's not just being a man, it's being a Mason.
Knowles will step to the plate 0-for-1 today. Today's game brought to you in part by the Morales Group. They're building better futures one story at a time, and they acknowledge the whole person and their individual story. That's line foul. If you'd like more information on the Morales Group, give them a call at 317-472-7600. Knowles 0-for-1 today, grounded out his only time up in the 1st inning. Here's a strike.
Transy leads Mount St. Joseph at the bottom of the 3rd, 3-0.
That pitch up high. Yes, they do. Good job. You want to watch that game for a while, too?
I tell you what, we got them all.
Did he go around? He did not. So we'll stay at 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Sports Center in Indianapolis keeping us abreast of all these things as well.
And who knew we had that, too?
It's a new feature that I think we just started yesterday.
Oh, good, yeah.
Especially, he should do that. In the studio, there's 4 big screens. He can watch all 4 games. Now you have to run all 4 studios, but you
get his steps in.
Well, you get a rolling chair and you're on fire.
Yeah, that one hit straight back. We'll stay at 1 ball, 2 strikes to Knowles. Strawmeyer getting plenty of run support here today, and Keith is getting plenty of stomach support. Pitch on the way, right back to Strawmeyer. Flips on to first, 1 away. That one could have died on the hop there and made it easy for Strawmeyer. Here's Baker, struck out his only time up. I noticed you didn't get chips with your brat there.
Yes, I did not.
I was waiting for dramatic pause there.
Well, it's thanking the person who gave me the.
Baker falls behind, no balls and a strike. Check swing, and I think he went around. And so Baker quickly behind at 0-2. Boy, all the anticipation of a big game like this, and Rose-Hulman kind of took the fun out of it there for this one, haven't they?
They have.
I don't think, honestly, they really care, though. They're just glad to be up in this one 10-0 as that pitch is low and inside. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Baker, 1 of 2 strikeout victims today for Strawmeyer. Pops it up foul.
It's plugged in. He has power to the camera, but we're not getting any videos.
Having a little issue right there, but we'll try to fix that as soon as we can. By the way, that ball was 1 car away from mine, but we got a young man out there chasing him down. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Baker. Strawmeyer with the pitch. Grounded up the middle. That'll be a base hit. 1 out single for Baker. Here's Kennedy. Just their 2nd hit of the day. Kennedy struck out in the 1st inning. Back-to-back strikeouts for Strawmeyer in that 1st inning. Stretched by the lefty, runner takes off, and the pitch is low. No throw down to second base. So even when you're down 10-0, Manchester knows they got to produce some runs here. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Check swing, and he did go around. So the count is even at 1 ball and 1 strike. As I mentioned earlier, no breeze here at all today. Perfect day for baseball, as there's another foul off by Kennedy. Kennedy took a big cut on a 1-2 pitch back in the 1st inning, in which he missed and struck out. But for the first time today, Manchester has a runner in scoring position. The stretch by Strawmeyer and the pitch on the way went to the outside corner and missed it. And the count is even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. One away as we play here in the top of the 4th inning. Pitch missing low and inside, 3-2, and this is the first 3-2 count we've had today for Strawmeyer. By the way, Transylvania now leading Mount St. Joe 3-2 in the top of the 4th inning. The stretch and the pitch on the way, lined up the middle. That'll get in for a base hit. Baker had to wait to see if it'll be caught, so he's going to stay at 3rd and quickly back with the baseball from the center field area. Brown. So now runners at first and third, and that'll bring up Gleason.
He had it for a second, didn't he? Well, you don't have. I know, because it would be a black screen.
Gleason flew out his only time up in the second inning. Anderson still leading Franklin 3-2 in their contest as that pitch missing the strike zone. Defiance is now leading Earlham 4-3 as they play in the bottom of the fourth inning. And there's a strike. Count is even at 1-1 now to Gleason. Baker's at third, Kennedy down at first. The pitch on the way, hit foul. Well, really the first time today we have seen Strawmeyer getting a little bit of trouble. Baker's the first runner to get to third today for Manchester. And the pitch on the way is low for a ball. We'll go to 2-2. Baker again at third. Kennedy gets a lead down at first. The stretch and the pitch on the way, hit into right field, should be playable. It'll score a run, I do believe, as backing up on it is Lloyd to make the catch. And on the board is Manchester as Baker crosses the plate. And Gleason picks up his 20th run driven in on the season. It's now 10-1.
That's a big out.
So here's Haynes. Haynes hits this one well into left field, but right there to make the catch is Klein, and that will do it. But a run across for Manchester. Here in the top of the fourth inning, Rose-Hulman leads it 10-1.
Let's mark to the top of the fourth inning. 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 runner left on base. New up for the Fighting Engineers, Brown, Oliger, and Rasmussen.
575 of them from 40 states and 19 countries, with a record-breaking number of applications. Did you forget about Rose's outstanding class of 2023 and how 99% of the graduates have landed a position in their dream fields, graduate school, or the military?
The renovations to Munch Hall are finally complete, so I'm sure he'll have plenty to eat at the updated Munch Cafe by the new Living Mall.
We just broke ground on a new residence hall that will be ready for fall 2025.
We celebrated a record-breaking homecoming with more than 2,000 alumni, students, and friends commemorating the 100th anniversary of the bonfire with our first ever drone show. We also welcomed 267 employers for our fall career fair. And perhaps the greatest gift of all, the Wall Street Journal named us to one of the top 20 best colleges in America, and U.S. News & World Report named us the #1 undergraduate engineering college. You can be a little old for a lot of things, but you're never too old or too far away for Rose-Hulman. 2023 was a year of adventurous journeys, of coming together, of growth. No matter how far away you roam this holiday season, you will never be truly alone as long as Rose is your home.
Back once again here at Rose-Hulman as we will now head to the bottom half of inning number 4. It'll be Brown, Oliger, and Rasmussen.
Can I just say we have the best crew in the nation.
In the nation?
Are
you prepared to pay them as the best crew in the nation?
No, but...
do you hear that, Nick? You're the best crew. Get a raise here, buddy.
Let's just... Technical difficulty, they worked it out. We're back on the screen.
That's fantastic.
Because we would have gone radio broadcast, and that's not what we're about.
No. Well, fantastic. Good job, you guys. Here, and I'm trying to get you a raise here. That pitch is a little bit high.
They did get steak in a stay overnight.
That was before you called him the best. That pitch outside, 2-0. You know, you got to be careful what you say. They'll get their attorneys out here, and the next thing you know, they'll be saying, hey.
You're a troublemaker.
Trying to save you some money. Here's the 2-0 pitch on the way, hit foul. (10-1) lead. We've given you an update. By the way, Transy still leading Mount St. Joe 3-2 in their contest. This one's popped up on the right side. Mariani giving it a look, and it'll go foul. We'll go to 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Our good friend Keith Hartman's calling that game.
Defiance leads Earlham 5-3, bottom of the 4th. Hanover leads Bluffton 1-0 in the 5th inning. Anderson still leads Franklin 3-2 in their contest, and they're in the top of the 9th inning. Chopper foul. What happened to Franklin this year? They were the favorites.
They were favored to win it and struggling.
So those are the updates we have for you. So it appears that if Anderson goes on to win that game, they'll go to 14-7.
And they still stay in the 3rd spot.
Well, we wait and see. They'll be tied if Rose wins this. They'll both be 14-7. Mount St. Joe, again, if they lose their contest, as that's going to be hit in the air. Pickett waits for this one to come down. Almost stepped in too far, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Brown out number 1, and that'll bring up Oliger. So Mount St. Joe loses to Transy. All of a sudden they find themselves in that number 5 spot. But then you got to wait and see what happens in the next 2 games, and then all those tiebreakers too. Swing and a miss. Oliger singled and scored in the 1st inning, grounded out in the 2nd.
The staff of the HCAC will have it down for you, though.
Yep. Popped up right side. Mariani giving it a chase and makes the catch on the warning track down the right field line, 2 away. Here's Rasmussen. Rasmussen singled in the 1st inning, walked and scored in the 3rd. He'll take the first pitch for ball 1. It's all started with 5 runs back in the 1st inning, 4 more added in the 3rd. Here's a strike. I'm going to keep an eye on this Anderson game. That'll be the first one that will be in the books here this afternoon. As that pitch a little low and outside, 2 balls and a strike. Fly ball center field.
Tough.
Coming over to make the catch on the run is Dierkman, and there are 3 away. The first 1-2-3 inning we've had today for Rose-Hulman. We will head to the 5th. Rose-Hulman on top 10-1.
We're doing things so quickly. A lot of times we know that we need help. So our professors all know us by name.
Basically, everybody knows everybody here.
That one-on-one personal connection you're getting with the faculty, you don't get that a lot of places.
We are not just saying, here, go do this hard project. We are right there with them. We work with them.
The faculty are there for you.
At first, me and my mom were struggling. I was trying to pay the bills and trying to take care of my mom at the same time. When I first heard that I can get paid for taking care of my mom, I was kind of skeptical because I had been doing it for so many years without pay. That's when I reached out to Passion to Care. I read all the reviews and I saw that they were #1 in the field. Passion to Care has really, really changed my life. Right now, I take care of my mom 24/7 thanks to Passion to Care.
College baseball here on RHIT.TV, brought to you in part by Piper Logistics. They're a group of logistics professionals dedicated and working together to provide our clients with a complete logistics package. They have offices in Indianapolis and Cincinnati. If you'd like more information, give them a call, 317-396-1023. Knuckles will lead things off.
Franklin down to their last 2 outs of the game.
Take that back. It'll be Haynes, Knuckles, and Dierkman. 1-0 now to Haynes. Here's the pitch on the outside corner. Haynes lined out his first time up in the 2nd inning. Lined into center. Over to his left is Brown to make the catch, one away. That'll bring up Knuckles. Oh, actually, I'm one behind on Dierkman. Where did I lose this one?
Where did we lose Knuckles?
We lost somebody. So here's Dierkman. My bad on that one.
I missed it too.
Dierkman singled his only time up.
Whoa!
And caught by Busboom, robbing Dierkman of a base hit.
The motorcycles even loved it.
No kidding.
Man.
Mariani will step to the plate now with 2 away.
That thing had eyes. That's extra bases right there. By the way, 320 down at right, 325 down and left, and deep center where Troy hit a home run during home run derby today, 386.
Over the big screen.
You took that hard, didn't you?
I did. Here's the pitch to Mariani, 0 for 1 today.
It did help that you were at second base when you hit the ball.
I wasn't.
With the funk. Oh, yeah, yeah. Now you're going to tell people that, come on, you had the fungo bat out.
You remember when we go to Victory Field in Indianapolis and
the home run, media game?
Yeah, the media days.
Yes.
There's a strike. Who do you think hit the most home runs?
I know you did, but I know Troy. I know that Sean the next day was in a sling.
Yeah, he was. He was hurting. And he only ran out on the field. He didn't even hit. That pitch is low.
You know where I was?
Home.
No, press box, air conditioning, popcorn.
Oh, okay. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
By the way, we're out of popcorn in concession stand today.
And he got him looking. Nice pitch by Strawmeyer, and a 1-2-3 inning here in the 5th. We will head to the bottom half, inning number 5. It's all Rose-Hulman, 10-1.
If there is one thing wrong in your aircraft, you're gonna fail it. Finding the right answer and trying again, that's really what dragged me to aerospace. This is a 3D printed airplane which I made over my freshman year at Rose-Hulman that can be radio controlled and flown. I saw other people making amazing stuff on 3D printers, and I thought if I combine that art of 3D printing with engineering, I could make something as complex as an airplane. So I got the idea as a sophomore in high school, and I just tried. I did it. I failed a couple times, but it all changed when I came to Rose-Hulman. I got in touch with Dr. Riley, who is an aerospace and ME professor, who really asked me great questions about the concepts of my design. So pursuing such project as a freshman, it just lets me feel amazing that I have still 3 years to do something much more complex than this, and it will lead me much further.
Head to the bottom of the 5th inning here at Rose-Hulman. We keep you updated on some of the other games that are going on, and right now Defiance leading Earlham 5-4 in the top of the 5th inning. Mentioned Hanover leading Bluffton 3-0, and they play in the 5th inning. By the way, Franklin now leads Anderson 4-3.
Oh my goodness, they did it with 2 outs. All that in 2 outs, Troy.
Wow. The 0-1 pitch on the way, swing and a miss. Well, maybe I shouldn't have gone through those scenarios yet and just forget it until they're done, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
And they're in the bottom of the 9th in that one. The wind and the pitch on the way. It's outside.
Catch that ball, Louie.
Transylvania now trailing Mount St. Joe 6-3 in the top of the 4th inning.
They put 3 on the 4th inning. Tell you what, this conference.
It's weird. Ground ball up the middle. Shortstop Haynes on to first, 1 away. You know, the only thing right now, and it shouldn't surprise us, is if Manchester were to come back and win this game.
Nothing surprises me.
I would just say, that's normal.
Was it 2 years ago when Anderson was down by 7?
And rallied.
And rallied and won by 1. They won like 8-7.
Yeah. Tournament time, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That pitch in there for a strike.
And he did it inning by inning, just bit off a little bit each inning.
Yep. Klein is Got a couple of hits, a couple of runs scored. Watches that one low.
Well, we watched Major League Baseball last night, and there's a couple of teams that scored 20 runs.
Yeah. Pitching's not what it used to be, Coach. Pitch is
Well,
outside.
you're out of the game now.
I am out of the game, yeah. I made myself eligible for the NBA draft, though.
You did?
For the 40-something year in a row.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be a conflict of interest if the Celtics don't draft you, somebody else does?
Swing and a miss. Being a Celtic stockholder, as our producers reminding me, it would be a conflict of interest because the only team could really draft me would be the Celtics.
Where else can you find it, folks? A stockholder.
That one's lined. Base hit, right field.
Not only for the Boston Celtics, but we have another announcer who has a stockholder in the Green Bay Packers.
Green Bay Packers, yeah.
Debbie Meyer's own stock and me. Where else can you go?
And we see the value of that stock where it's going.
It went down big time yesterday.
Here's Rogers.
But I will tell you this. I stayed up. 4th inning, I was awake.
You were. Yep. But we're waiting for the second game today to see how you do. Herring will throw to first. That is now the 12th hit off of Manchester pitching here in game 1. Rogers has 2 of those hits. Another throw to first.
Just an update for you. Mount St. Joseph scored again and make it 7-3.
Yep, 7-3, top of the 4th. 4-3 Franklin over Anderson, bottom of the 9th inning. Pitch nearly gets him. 2 away in that one, by the way. So Franklin about to win. Sorry, just elbowed our producer.
Gotta go to the hospital now.
Yeah. Defiance still leading Earlham 5-4.
That game has slowed down.
It has. Keep an eye on this Anderson game. When it goes complete, we'll let you know. Pitches outside. That's a beautiful ballpark they have there at Anderson.
Brand new turf facility.
Yeah, to let us come up there.
We're on our way.
That pitch is low. 3 balls, no strikes now to Rogers. Base runners in every inning other than the 4th here for Rose-Hulman. The stretch and the pitch way outside. That's a 4-pitch walk given up to Rogers. Runners now at first and second, and here's Couillard-Rodak. Been on base twice already. And Franklin picks up the win 4-3.
What a big win. They now go to 8-13, right?
Yep. And Anderson now to 13-8. So right now, Anderson is a half game behind Rose for the number 3 spot.
Oh, my goodness. Stay tuned. There's more.
There's more.
There's more.
Couillard-Rodak takes that one for a strike. Franklin again with 8-13. They're just a half game behind Manchester. There's another strike. So if Manchester loses this, Franklin is looking at that number 6 spot. And then we wait and see what happens to Earlham in Bluffton. Pitch outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
We worry about that. Players are just playing baseball today.
Not much they can do about it other than go out and perform, is there?
That's right.
Again, runners at first and second. Neither runner being held on. This one hit into center, and this is going to be trouble. It falls in for a base hit. Dierkman able to come up with it. Throw to the plate is up the line. Runners will advance. Another run scores. It's now 11-1. Klein scoring for the 3rd time today. Couillard-Rodak gets another run driven in. He advances down to second base on the throw. So now runners at second and third. Here's O'Connell. O'Connell, a couple of runs scored. He's walked twice. I'm going to keep an eye on that Defiance game for a moment as that pitch is low for a ball. Well, this is what makes sports fun, is when you have so many teams fighting for a playoff spot and positioning in the tournament, because you know the NCAA tournament is going to be brutal enough as itself, but you'd sure love to play in it. That's for darn sure. That's what you're playing for. 7-3 Mount St. Joe leading Transylvania in the bottom of the fourth inning. Yeah. 3 balls and no strikes. Here's the pitch. Nearly hits him on the foot. Ball gets away from the catcher, and another run will score. Rogers hustling to score the 12th run. Now, that's the costume you need to be in right there, whatever that thing is.
I don't see what
right behind the seam over there by the dugout. Looks like a pig, a pink pig. We have a visit to the mound. We'll take a timeout. Rose-Hulman leads it 12-1. Back here at Rose-Hulman, Levi Maverick will be the new pitcher now for Manchester. Maverick making his 10th appearance, all in relief. 10.1 innings, 21 hits, 14 runs, 13 earned, a strikeout, and 7 walks. 0-2 on the year with an ERA of 11.32. Young man is out of Eastern High School in Kokomo. And he's got his work cut out for him to try to keep this Rose-Hulman team from continuing to hit the ball the way they are. By the way, one of your favorite animals is here, the pork chop down there, which I'm sure you're excited about.
I'm very excited about having pork chop here. Very excited.
All right, here we go. Runners at first and third. Busboom stepping to the plate. Busboom walked to his credit back in the second inning. Maverick will come set, and the pitch and a breaking ball in the dirt, 1-0.
The chant pork chop is now going on.
You know, in this situation now with bringing Maverick in, who has very little experience this year, is you've got to save all your pitchers now for game 2. That's really the name of the game. This one, is they pretty much know, is out of hand as that pitch misses the strike zone. 2-0. Three balls, no strikes. Bottom of the fifth. Defiance still leads Earlham 5-4. No change in that Hanover-Bluffton contest. There's a strike. Transylvania 7-3 in their contest. The stretch by Maverick and the pitch. Hit well but foul. Yeah, look out down to third. Couillard Rodak about had his head taken off on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, all the other games have been very close, and then either one way or the other, but not this one. Off the end of the bat, that will be a fair ball as Mariani steps on the base, and a run will score. Couillard-Rodak scoring for the third time today. O'Connell advancing down to second, and there's 2 away. Here's Brown.
The center fielder, number 12, Colton Brown.
Brown, couple of base hits, including that double in the first inning. The stretch by Maverick, and the pitch is up high.
Pork chop has left the arena.
Might have seen you coming with a fork and a knife,
yeah.
Would be my guess. Pitch inside, 2 balls, no strikes. I love a good piece of bacon, though.
Crispy, please.
Oh, yes. Breaking pitch is low.
You know, they have that at Tam's Sweet and Savory Cafe.
Yeah. They have
crispy bacon.
Crispy bacon.
English muffin and a strawberry jam. Sloppy Joe's extra pickles on Wednesday night.
3 balls.
What booth number?
7.
That's right.
3 balls and a strike now to Brown. And that'll be low for ball 4. That is the third walk in this half inning now for Manchester pitching. And that'll bring up now Oliger.
The third baseman, number 13, Jonathan Oliger.
That table 7 is probably in the Eating Hall of Fame now, isn't it?
It will be soon.
1-0 now to Oliger. Stretch by Maverick. And the pitch on the way. Hit into right field. Knowles is there, reaches up and makes the catch. And that will do it for the 5th. The 3 more runs across. Rose-Hulman leads at 13-1.
Rose-Hulman in the bottom of the 5th inning. 3 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 runners left on base. Due up for the Spartans, Pickett, Knowles, and Baker.
So my goal is to get involved in space industry and learn about what lies beyond the Earth's horizon. I came across Rose Rocketry. I saw, hey, they're doing some really cool stuff. They're building rockets. I really grew a lot being as part of the team. Last year, through Rose Rocketry, I was able to attend SEDS Space Vision 2022, which was a student conference for people who want to get involved in space. And I was able to go to Washington, D.C. and talk to so many people within the space industry who come together and say, this is what the next goals for space are. Being at Rose, I was able to hone my engineering skills to push myself to get involved in the field further and learn about all these different opportunities. And I don't think I would have really gotten that at a bigger university.
I want to remind you, today's broadcast brought to you in part by Passion to Care. They're dedicated to helping you care for a loved one. Through Indiana State programs, we provide financial compensation. For more information, give them a call at 833-420-6640. New pitcher will be Jackson Summers, making his 6th appearance of the year. 4 2/3 innings, giving up 6 hits, 4 runs, all earned. 6 strikeouts, 7 walks, no record, in an ERA of 7.71. Pickett, Knowles, and Baker all due up now for Manchester as we play here in the top of inning number 6.
Leading off the top of the 6th inning for the Spartans, the left fielder, number 27, Ray Pickett.
Summers wearing number 1. He is out of San Juan Capistrano, California. First pitch misses, 1 ball, no strikes. Hit foul. You notice where my car is parked?
Yes, I see it.
You know how the angle is where it is?
Yes, sir.
It can't be hit by a foul ball.
It can't?
Yeah, the odds are not good.
Okay.
Pitch in there for a strike.
I'd just like to see one go over to 40.
I know, and I always think it's closer. It looks closer out there, doesn't it?
A lot farther than we do.
Yeah. But never seems to make it.
Ow! Oh!
Pickett will take one for the team.
Ow. I'm okay.
You're writhing in pain, right?
You see the bruise I got on the
Where'd that come from? Sweeping the floor?
Wow.
Here's Knowles.
Wow. People say off the air that we have a really good relationship. We don't like each other at all, do we?
Depends on what day it is. Knowles 0 for 2 today. So Summers now has a runner at first base, and his pitch is a breaking ball in there for a strike. Nice pitch.
Keep those cards and letters coming.
Short lead down at first base for Pickett. Here's the pitch. Another breaking ball. Backhanding, or at least attempting to, is Rogers. Throw to first, not in time. Tough play there for Rogers. Now runners at first and second. That'll bring up Baker. Baker had a base hit and a run scored in the 4th inning. So they'll give Knowles the base hit, the infield single. Stretch once again by Summers. He'll check the runner at second, and the pitch on the way is hit foul. Fans are now placing bets on which car is going to get hit first. What's the over and under on mine?
I have no idea.
Pitch is outside. Kind of reminds a little bit last night. We were watching the Kentucky Derby, and they had all the odds up there. And the guy that was looking at the screen didn't know what some of the odds meant, so you kindly helped him.
Well, I did my best.
That pitch gets away from Rasmussen. Runners will advance. First wild pitch we have seen from Rose-Hulman pitching here this afternoon. Baker ahead in the count, now 2 balls and a strike. So now Knowles at second, Pickett's at third. The stretch by Summers and the pitch. Hit well, base hit. That'll score at least 1. Knowles rounding third. Here's the throw to the plate, and not in time. And heading to second base is Baker. 13-3. Baker will get credit for the run driven in, or in fact the 2 runs driven in right there. It will be just a single and advancing on the throw. And here's Kennedy.
The designated hitter, number 45, Joel Kennedy.
Earlham still trailing 5-4 in the top of the 6th inning. Hanover leads Bluffton 3-1 in the 7th. That's hit foul. Transylvania trailing Mount St. Joe at home in the 5th inning 7-3. If you just joined us, Anderson ended up losing to Franklin 4-3. Franklin scored a couple of runs in the top half of the 9th inning. That's going to be hit well. Another extra bases on this one. Kennedy to second. Another run will score, and it's now 13-4. And Summers getting hit pretty hard here in the 6th inning. Kennedy driving in his 29th run of the year, and that'll bring up Gleason. And now the catcher Rasmussen out to talk with the right-hander Summers, and the pitching coach coming out as well. We'll take a timeout. It's 13-4, Rose-Hulman.
Anxious over algebra? Call Ask Rose, the free science and math homework helpline. It's free world-class tutoring. Just call, chat, email, or screen share. Learn more at AskRose.org. Confused by chemistry? Call Ask Rose, the free science and math homework helpline. It's free world-class tutoring. Just call, chat, email, or screen share. Learn more at AskRose.org.
Today's game brought to you in part by Family Source Insurance, your independent agent representing Ohio Mutual Insurance. Contact them today for all your insurance needs at 317-894-7000. Well, the one thing that when you're a young pitcher and you haven't thrown a lot of innings and you're coming into a game like this, you know that other team's going to try to light you up.
Yes.
And they know he's only thrown the 4 innings this season. And so far, Manchester has had their way. Still no outs. Here's a strike. Gleason 0 for 2 today.
They're doing all this with no outs still.
Yeah, they are. Could be a big inning.
Mm-hmm.
The stretch by Summers and the pitch. Misses inside. Well, the other thing you don't want to have happen if you're the Fighting Engineers is let Manchester back in, and then you got to go to your bullpen. Even further. You'd like to have them all available for the next game as that pitch is low. 2 balls and a strike. Gleason picked up his 20th run driven in. In today's game, the stretch and the pitch, good breaking ball. He's got a good breaking pitch.
Mm-hmm.
Kennedy, the lead down at second base. Ooh, it's low. So full count now to Gleason. Summers ready to throw. He checks the runner at second, and the pitch is going to be hit foul. You know what we should do? If you want to make a little extra money, let's go ahead and sell some odds out here. Do a little. We can sell tickets to all the fans. Which car gets hit first?
Wanted me to sell the foul balls once I collect them.
That one little kid's doing that. He's already beat you to the punch. That one's going to be hit foul, and we'll stay at 3-2. Or we could bet on whether that kid can outrun you for all the foul balls.
He wins hands down.
Hands down. Or you could go out there and tie him up and make sure he doesn't get to the foul balls, and then you can get to him.
I don't want to do that. It's Sunday.
You would do it on Monday, but not
do it on
Sunday.
Tuesday.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Summers with the pitch. This time it'll be chopped foul left side. Well, we've all stalled in the action, in the scoring action here in all of our games now. Everybody's seeing really same score. Summers long look down at second and then misses low and outside.
They got something brewing here.
And they feel it. You can kind of tell the energy's shifted a little bit here as Haynes will step to the plate. Haynes 0 for 2. Pitch is low. Rocco lined out to right field in the second inning.
He's throwing hard. He's just missing.
Yep. And runners at first and second. Pitch by Summers, missing inside.
Almost got him.
So far we have seen 3 hits, a walk, and a hit batsman, and now we're going to get a visit to the mound, and that may do it today for Summers. They don't want to see the big rally here late in the game. We'll tell you about the new pitcher coming up in a moment right here on RHIT.TV. Well, new pitcher now for Rose-Hulman, as they will use their third pitcher of the day, Caleb Mosteller. This is just his second appearance of the year. 2 innings, 1 hit, no runs, no earned runs, no strikeouts, and 2 walks. So we've got a couple of young guys in here getting some innings. I think the idea is we've got to save these guys for the next game.
Got to get some outs.
Right now,
young man's from Avon, Indiana.
6'2", 185, and now his work is cut out for him as Manchester trying to put together a very solid inning.
Well, if you're Manchester, you're feeling pretty good right now.
Yeah. Well, they'd certainly love to get
4
or 5 more runs. All of a sudden, this game's complexion changes.
Yes.
Haynes back in. Here's the pitch on the way, and it's low and inside. And just like that, it's 3 balls, no strikes.
Well, you're definitely going to take the first pitch.
You better take this one, too.
And he is.
Bases loaded. Here's Knuckles.
And the game has slowed down.
Yes, it has.
The third baseman, number 35.
Knuckles 0 for 2. It has the best name of anybody here today. That pitch in there for a strike.
St. Joseph 7-3 in the 5th.
Still.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the strike. 0-2 now to Knuckles.
Need a triple play here. Oh, got him.
Thought maybe you were wanting him to squeeze.
Oh.
He did not go around.
Come on. Yesterday, that would have been a strike. Was you not here yesterday?
I was here.
Okay.
I didn't see anything like that at all.
Yes, you did.
I was all for the umpires there.
I am too.
Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Nice pitch there for Mosteller to get the first out of this half inning.
The center fielder, number 15, Michael Dirkman.
As I told you yesterday, it's all about angles. Your angle was not as good as his angle.
My angle's right here.
Here's Dirkman. And his angle was, yesterday, his angle was way down there, though. That pitch up high.
You saying I was wrong?
No, I'm not saying anybody was wrong. He made the call, right?
No, he called it a strike.
He asked for help. That's hit foul.
Well, that's why he called it a strike, because he did ask for help.
1 ball and 1 strike now to Dirkman.
You busy next week?
Why?
I just wonder if you want to work some baseball.
Want me to umpire?
Sure.
Pitch up high. 2 balls and a strike. 7th inning now. Defiance leading Earlham 5-4. Still 7-3 Mount St. Joe over Transy in their game. That pitch up high. So now 3-1.
Can we say thank you to our sports guy?
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks to Mr. Collins. We call him the Wizard.
Here's your 3-1 pitch, missing way outside. Bases are loaded.
No. We're walking somebody in.
Yes, we are. That's going to be Kennedy. I got to go paying attention to you and pay attention to the game instead of your umpires.
No, you're fine. 4 runs already in the city.
Yes.
1 out.
Mariani will step to the plate. He's 0 for 2. Pitch up high. This is the 9th hitter of the inning. So now Dirkman is at first, Haynes at second, Gleason at third. Breaking pitch low and inside. And this will drive a head coach absolutely nuts.
Yes.
There's the strike.
Especially the way you started this game with the rhythm that you started with this game.
Fly ball right field. Lloyd is there, tagging at third and at second base, and heading to third. The throw not in time. A run will score. 5 runs here in the inning. It's now 13-5. 6, excuse me.
Yes, he is a math.
The left fielder, number 27, Clay Pickett.
So here is Pickett.
He started this thing.
Yes, he did. Got hit by a pitch. Still runners now at first and third. That one's tapped off the end of the bat. And the high throw, and coming down is Busboom. Mosteller almost threw that one away. But the damage done. 5 runs across. It's now 13-6, Rose-Hulman.
2 runners left on base. No up for Rose-Hulman, Rasmussen, Lloyd, and Klein.
So I started working on Babcock Ranch 16 years ago. We designed a sustainable community that is also storm resilient, and also it has a ton of flood control associated with it. It has 75 megawatt solar facilities on site, which will cover the entire 18,000 acre community. In September of 2022, we had Hurricane Ian. We had 150 mile an hour sustained winds for about 10 hours and 21 inches of rain. Babcock really had little to no damage at all. We were the only place in a 2-county area that had any electric or any available drinking water that did not need to be boiled. And Rose really prepares you to go out, think outside the box, and problem solve. And I think for any major at Rose-Hulman, that's what you're getting. You have the ability to go out and create something new and innovate and change the way that we live as humans today.
Back here at Rose-Hulman, if you left and came back, you think that 7-run lead is okay, but we just saw right here you can score 5 runs pretty quick.
After me. This is
the
HCAC.
The HCAC.
Mm-hmm.
It is.
Enough said, right?
Yeah. So we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Rasmussen will lead things off. Lines this one, caught by Maverick. How about the reaction time on that young man?
The right fielder, number 5.
Did you see how he caught the ball and went, I got this? No sweat.
Here's Lloyd. See the play again right here, and just look at that reaction time. Lloyd falls down to no balls and a strike. That's hit well. Base hit, left field. Lloyd, his second hit. And back to the top of the order now, Klein. Klein has 3 runs scored today.
Our public address announcer is having too much fun.
Bunted, third base side. Off the mound, Maverick. Throw to first. Not in time. Everybody is safe. Great play there by Klein. 4 hits now by Klein today.
You think he got the green light to do that?
I
Because
think
Coach seems shocked that he threw the bunt down.
Well, I'll tell you what, he probably took a look at where Knuckles was playing and maybe gave him the choice.
Klein can get down the field quick.
Yes, he can. So now Rogers, his big hit came in the 3rd, a double. Maverick throwing down to second base.
Football coach is watching. Klein could run, coach.
Need a receiver? Running back?
Tight end?
I don't think he's big enough for that, but could be the other two. Good defensive back. Pitch outside.
Spring football, I think is now over.
Mm-hmm. 1-0 now to Rogers. He has 2 runs scored. They'll throw to second again.
HCAC will have football for you next year. HCAC.TV.
Maverick gets the sign from Gleason. Here's the pitch. Good breaking ball.
Can't believe we're talking fall already. We're not even through the summer.
That's why I won't say anything.
I know. I saw you.
It's the summer of Troy.
You're waving me off.
Yes.
I understand that.
Throw to second, a little closer play this time.
I dropped the ball. Get your uniform dirty now. Let the manager or team manager has to wash your uniform.
That's right. Breaking pitch, foul tip, held on by Gleason. And 1-2.
That's one thing that we get to see all next week is the all different uniforms they will be wearing. You'll have to have at least 3 sets.
Yeah. After a while, you don't know who's out there. Ground ball left side, third baseman Knuckles. Didn't make the tag. The throw to first is in time. Bang, bang play at first base. Good effort, though, by Knuckles to try to get Lloyd heading to third. So with 2 away, that'll bring up Couillard-Rodak.
Coach is asking the base umpire to see if he made the tag.
Two-umpire crew here today, and we've always talked about how hard that is to try to make a call on a play at third and then get your focus back to first base and see. I don't think the Manchester fans like that call.
Yeah.
The second baseman, number 10, Couillard-Rodak.
Couillard-Rodak has had a good day today. 3 runs scored, couple of base hits. He's driven in a couple of runs.
So Rogers would call out correct?
Yes. 5-3.
Okay, thank you.
Pitch low and outside. Lloyd at third, Klein down at second base. Rose-Hulman trying to get a couple of those runs back. That pitch way outside. After giving up 5 runs.
Well, you can see why the coach wants to get out of the inning. They're on fire up the bat.
Yeah, let them get back and hit some more. Breaking pitch called strike. The stretch and the pitch, and another breaking ball that misses the strike zone, and just like that, it's 3-1. Pitch, misses low and inside, bases loaded. Here's O'Connell. 50 runs driven in coming into this game. Has 3 walks today.
Well, this is who you don't want to see.
Yeah. Yeah, left-handed power hitter like this and a right-handed pitcher.
And 320 down the lines.
And bases loaded. Here's the pitch. It's outside for a ball. And if Maverick, if he's going to try to pitch around this left-handed hitter, he's going to have to be really careful here not to make a really bad mistake. 1-1. As you said, only 320 down the left field line. That's a hot shot snagged by the first baseman. Mariani steps on the bag, and as well as that was hit, nothing for Rose-Hulman in the 6th inning. We head to the 7th, 13-6.
An active athlete looking for enhanced performance, comfort, and recovery? Then Skins is the perfect choice for you. Our revolutionary sports compression product provides better oxygen flow in your muscles, helps reduce fatigue and pain from intense physical activity, allowing athletes to push their boundaries and perform better.
Skins helps keep everything, including you, on track.
So don't wait any longer. Get your Skins now and experience unbeatable performance.
Take your game to the next level with Skins.
They say nice guys don't finish first. So maybe it's time to reconsider what it means to be first.
It's about being your best, but knowing you could be even better.
It's being present, but respectful of history.
You sure you want to make that move?
It's donating something more valuable than money.
It's believing in yourself and something bigger. It's coming from different families, but treating each other like brothers.
It's not just being a man, it's being a Mason.
We're back to the 7th inning, ready to go here. Top of the order, Knowles, Baker, and Kennedy. Manchester getting 5 runs in that 6th inning. And then they get out of a huge jam there with the bases loaded. Hard hit ball once again by O'Connell. And then out of the inning. Pitch coming inside will hit him. Second straight inning, we have seen Rose-Hulman pitching hit a batter. That'll bring up now the second baseman, Baker. 2 base hits today, 2 for 3, couple of runs scored. Mosteller is the 3rd pitcher used, and that one in the dirt. Good block line to play by Rasmussen. Give you an update right now. It is Defiance leading Earlham 6-4 as they play in the bottom of the 7th inning, as that one's hit foul. In the 7th inning, Hanover now leading Bluffton 3-1. And Mount St. Joe still leading Transylvania 7-3 in the top of the 7th inning. That's rip foul left side. And we'll go to 1 ball, 2 strikes. This game started out early. It was, in fact, everything. Rose-Hulman setting the tone early, and this one swing and a miss. Good pitch. 1 away. Here's Kennedy. You score 5 runs in the first. You come back with another run in the second and 4 more in the third, and look like this thing may be over with. But then you have Manchester coming back the way they did in the 6th inning. Kennedy, a couple of base hits today as well. He scored a run, one of the 5 in that 6th inning, and the first pitch is in there for a strike. He just joined us. Anderson ended up losing the first game. They're losing to Franklin in the second game, and this one is hit deep, and see you later. 2-run shot for Kennedy, his 8th of the year. It's now 13-8. And he got, as they say, every bit of that one. Kennedy played his high school baseball at Monroe Central. Big fella, too. Here's Gleason. That's our first home run of the game. We have a slow walk to the mound. We may see a new pitcher. We will. We'll tell you about the new pitcher for the Fighting Engineers right here on RHIT.TV.
575 of them from 40 states and 19 countries, with a record-breaking number of applications. Did you forget about Rose's outstanding class of 2023 and how 99% of the graduates have landed a position in their dream fields, graduate school, or the military?
The renovations to Munch Hall are finally complete, so I'm sure he'll have plenty to eat at the updated Munch Cafe by the new Living Mall.
We just broke ground on a new residence hall that will be ready for fall 2025.
We celebrated a record-breaking homecoming with more than 2,000 alumni, students, and friends commemorating the 100th anniversary of the bonfire with our first ever drone show. We also welcomed 267 employers for our fall career fair And perhaps the greatest gift of all, the Wall Street Journal named us to one of the top 20 best colleges in America, and U.S. News & World Report named us the #1 undergraduate engineering college. You can be a little old for a lot of things, but you're never too old or too far away for Rose-Hulman. 2023 was a year of adventurous journeys, of coming together, of growth. No matter how far away you roam this holiday season, you will never be truly alone as long as Rose is your home.
Fourth pitcher now used by Rose-Hulman as they will go to their bullpen yet one more time, Zacchaeus Carr. This will be his 11th appearance, 14 and 2/3 innings, 17 hits, 13 runs, 10 earned runs, 12 strikeouts, and 10 walks. He has a 2-0 record with an ERA of 6.14. Opposing batting average against him is at .298. Young man is out of Mahomet, Illinois. 6'2", 205, and a junior.
The new pitcher into the game for Rose-Hulman is number 21, Zacchaeus Carr.
So here's Gleason after that towering home run by Kennedy. And again, just one away here in the 7th. And the pitch on the way by Carr is way outside, ball 1. All of a sudden, that lead, 13-8. The stretch and the pitch. Inside, ball 2. Well, this game has changed it. Just the whole atmosphere changed quite a bit as that pitch is in there for a strike. A little different delivery for Carr. The stretch and the 2-1 pitch on the way hides the baseball really well, and Gleason goes around, and we're 2 balls, 2 strikes. Gleason, 1 walk and a run scored, part of that 5-run 5th inning, and he goes around. Good job by Carr. There's 2 away. And that'll bring up Haynes. By the way, Franklin now leading Anderson in the 2nd game in the top of the 1st inning, 3-0. Franklin tried to sweep that series. Defiance leading Earlham 6-4. 1-0 the count now to Haynes.
Can I not leave and you hold a lead for us?
I'm giving it the best shot I got.
Okay.
Carr's next pitch low and outside, 2-0.
You gave up a home run?
Yeah, he did. A really good one, too, by the way. Really good.
I was signing my autographs down there.
I know. Your contract says you get to, so. 2 balls, no strikes now to Haynes. The pitch. Fastball misses inside, 3-0.
I have found out why the Piggy uniform is in.
Yeah, why is that?
Well, the player who she's here for is named Pork Chop. Nickname is Pork Chop.
Ah.
Senior prank.
By the way, would you like another update? Hanover is now losing to Bluffton 4-3 in the 8th inning.
I just got that from Jerry.
Hit well down the line. This is going to hook foul. Oh, my. Haynes almost got his 3rd home run of the year.
You just hear what he said to the dugout?
No.
I was a little late on that.
Ooh. Well, Carr got the strike out of Gleason. Maybe he can get Haynes right here. The 3-1 pitch. Hit into center field. Coming on is Brown. Can't make the catch. And a base hit by Haynes, and that'll bring up Knuckles.
The third baseman, number 45, Ian Knuckles.
Well, they have not given up, have they?
No, they have not. Here's Knuckles 0 for 3. Yeah, we'd seen the Belmont coach at the hotel.
Yes, we did.
And what did he say his biggest issue was?
My bullpen is terrible.
Yes. He was, and you could tell he was not in the mood to talk about it much either.
That was last night. And early this morning, I talked to him a little bit, and he goes, "No, we're just not very good. If we got to get in the bullpen, we're not very good."
Nope.
But they also were playing Indiana State, which is really, really good.
Yeah,
folks, I'm telling you.
Sycamores have been in the top 25 on and off in several different polls. Yeah, they're that good. Knuckles down in the count. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 away. Carr trying to get out of the inning. Stretch and the pitch. Fastball up high.
So they're making the bullpen work early.
Well, I'll tell you what, and again, I got to go back to the way that you saw the starters. That pitch is inside 2-2. I know you want to save an arm or two, but
got to get a win.
Got to get a win. That's the big key. The pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Nice job by Carr to get out of the inning. Gets 2 strikeouts. 2 more runs across on the home run by Kennedy. We will head to the bottom of the 7th inning. 13-8 Rose-Hulman.
If there is one thing wrong in your aircraft, you're gonna fail. Finding the right answer and trying again, that's really what dragged me to aerospace. This is a 3D printed airplane which I made over my freshman year at Rose-Hulman that can be radio controlled and flown. I saw other people making amazing stuff on 3D printers, and I thought if I combine that art of 3D printing with engineering, I could make something as complex as an airplane. So I got the idea as a sophomore in high school, and I just tried. I did it. I failed a couple times, but it all changed when I came to Rose-Hulman. I got in touch with Dr. Riley, who is an aerospace and ME professor, who really asked me great questions about the concepts of my design. So pursuing such project as a freshman, it just lets me feel amazing that I have still 3 years to do something much more complex than this, and it will lead me much further.
Busboom will lead things off, followed by Brown and Oliger. As Maverick back in for another inning of work, and the breaking pitch is outside for a ball. Busboom 0 for 3 with a walk. Breaking ball hit into right field.
Got him.
Knowles misjudged it. Goes over his head. Bounces on the warning track. And Busboom in with a double. Hell, Knowles just simply misplayed that one. Here's Brown. If Porkchop knows what's good for him or her, that little animal right there should get out of here before you get down there.
Well, I saw her in the concession stand.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
Here's Brown. Bunt attempt and bunts it foul. Brown doubled back in the first inning, singled in the second, flew out in the fourth, and walked in the fifth. You know, there had been talk, Keith, over the years in college baseball because, again, you're finding enough arms to get yourself through a 35-plus game season that maybe doubleheaders would be 7 innings.
Mm-hmm.
Wonder if we'll ever see that. That's hit sharply. Knuckles looks the runner back, throws to first, gets the out there. I think at least for Division III NAIA, I think that's a smart thing to do.
Yeah, because you don't really have the pitchers that you have in Division I and Division II.
Right. Yep.
Not knocking them, it's just that they're just not solid.
And a lot of times, if that pitch is outside, a lot of times you're not going to get those freshmen to give you the type of innings you really need, so then all of a sudden you don't have as many arms to work with. There's a strike. Now there are some instances where you get a freshman who'll come in and throw some big innings, but a lot of times you don't want that to happen. Holliger with a base hit to his credit, now falls behind in the count at 1-2.
Bluffton leads now Hanover 4-3 in the top of the 8th. How about Bluffton making some moves?
Well, after this weekend, nothing will surprise any of us. Line drive, base hit. Mariani almost got to it, and then the right fielder Knowles. He only misjudged the last fly ball, but then he misplays this one, and a run will score. Wow, how about that? That'll be an error on the right fielder.
The catcher, number 41, Mason Rasmussen.
There's the hit.
Rasmussen steps up, hits back up the middle, off the glove of Baker at second. Everybody is safe. So Rasmussen gets his second hit. And here's Lloyd. Well, for Rose-Hulman, they're trying to get all those runs back here.
I guess they are pretty quick here. And here comes Coach.
And that may be it for Maverick as well. And we will see, I believe, a new pitcher here for Manchester. We'll tell you about the new pitcher in a moment right here on RHIT.TV.
So my goal is to get involved in space industry and learn about what lies beyond the Earth's horizon. I came across Rose Rocketry. I saw, hey, they're doing some really cool stuff. They're building rockets. I really grew a lot being as part of the team. Last year, through Rose Rocketry, I was able to attend SED's Space Vision 2022, which was a student conference for people who want to get involved in space. And I was able to go to Washington, D.C. and talk to so many people within the space industry who come together and say, this is what the next goals for space are. Being at Rose, I was able to hone my engineering skills to push myself to get involved in the field further and learn about all these different opportunities. And I don't think I would have really gotten that at a bigger university.
There's Pork Chop right there. Huh?
There you go.
Pork Chop looking. She's got a phone. Pork Chop's got a phone.
New pitcher here for Manchester as they go to the bullpen yet one more time. This is Hunter Aker. What?
You know what? Pork Chop is not Landon, because Landon's in the booth, and we had a pitcher. Not unless he could he be at two places at one time like Superman?
Yes.
Well, here he comes.
I don't know. Does he dance well like that?
I don't know.
By the way, Aker making his 9th appearance, only 6 in the 3rd innings, 9 hits, 10 runs, 8 earned.
Pork Chops is right by Sticks.
I know. Moves a little bit to the left. Sticks is going to be down. 4 strikeouts, 9 walks, 0-2 on the year with an ERA of 11.37.
And now batting for Rose-Hulman, the right fielder, number 5, Garrett Boyd.
We have seen a lot of pitchers here today. Lloyd, couple of base hits today as he will face Aker for the first time. Pitches up high for a ball.
You know, we talked about this earlier. The pitching is, the key today.
Yeah.
We got one more game to go. They may have to exercise a lot of people they haven't pitched all year.
Well, these guys that are pitching now don't have a ton of innings. By the way, Aker out of South Bend Clay. Count even a 1 ball and 1 strike. I mean, you look at the stat sheet, Coach, and there's some guys on here that are single digits in innings. And we're this late in the season, so they're using some arms that have not gotten a whole lot of work. Fly ball into center field. And then going out will be the shortstop, Haynes, to make the catch. And 2 away.
Shortstop called him off.
Yes, he did.
Fielder, number 30, Cade Clapp.
Klein with 2 away. Get you an update. Once again, it's 9-3. Now Mount St. Joe leading Transy, bottom of the 7th inning. Game 2. Franklin leading Anderson 3-0. They're still in the 1st inning. Defiance still leading Earlham 6-4 in the 8th inning. That ball hit well. Diving, though, is Baker, and the throw to first gets the out there to end the inning. Great play by Baker at third base. But a run across. We will head to the 8th. 14-8, Rose-Hulman.
So I started working on Babcock Ranch 16 years ago. We designed a sustainable community that is also storm resilient, and also it has a ton of flood control associated with it. It has 75 megawatt solar facilities on site, which will cover the entire 18,000 acre community. In September of 2022, we had Hurricane Ian. We had 150 mile an hour sustained winds for about 10 hours and 21 inches of rain. Babcock really had little to no damage at all. We were the only place in a 2-county area that had any electric or any available drinking water that did not need to be boiled. And Rose really prepares you to go out, think outside the box, and problem solve. And I think for any major at Rose-Hulman, that's what you're getting. You have the ability to go out and create something new and innovate and change the way that we live as humans today.
By the way, Keith, we have another update on that Franklin game. It's 8-0 now in the bottom of the 1st inning.
In the 1st inning?
Yeah. Anderson just can't find a way to get a break in that one.
They haven't been consistent. Franklin hasn't been consistent all year.
Mount St. Joe again leading by 6 in their game.
So
Defiance now leading Earlham 7-4.
Who's on first?
Yeah. We head now to the 8th. Dierkman leads things off, and the pitch in there for a strike.
What a crazy year of baseball at the Heartland. Just tells you got to tune into the tournament.
No kidding. That's off the leg there of Dierkman.
I think that's off the foot. That hurts. So the umpire will take the time, give him some time.
Well, every time we tune into a game, something big changes.
Yeah.
And by the way, Bluffton still leads Hanover 4-3 in their contest. Top of the 8th, Mount St. Joe 9-3 over Transy. So we'll know all this when we get into game 2. We'll have a better idea of what everything looks like. Dierkman back in, and the pitch misses inside.
And Sports Central of Indianapolis will keep us busy as well.
The stretch and the 1-2 pitch outside, 2-2.
The women's softball is already determined, so we'll talk about that if we have time sometime today.
Ground ball up the middle. Charging will be Rogers, and can't come up with it. Mariani will step to the plate.
The first baseman, number 33, Leon Mariani.
Did he give them a hit on that?
I believe he did.
Okay.
Let's go, Nate.
Mariani struck out back in the 5th inning looking. Now we have sunshine back again. We've had a little sunshine, some clouds today here in Terre Haute, but cooler day than what we had yesterday. Mount St. Joe still up 9-3. Count is even at 1-1 strike. Fastball stays up high, 2-1. I think we're all kind of anticipating the final of that Bluffton-Hanover game. Pitches outside, 3 balls and a strike. Hanover currently a game ahead of Transylvania, but again, Transylvania getting blown out at home. They're about to lose that one. There's a strike. So you think of the opportunity there. I doubt they thought that Bluffton was going to beat Hanover, and then you turn around and lose in 1 and 2 because they're still fighting for the top 2 spots.
The other thing you have to worry about when you get in the tournament, how you end the season.
Yeah. That'll be ball 4. Here's Pickett.
I mean, you want to come into the season on fire. You don't want to be coming on the season limping. Offensive timeout called here by the coach.
4 walks given up now by Rose-Hulman pitching. Well, this is potentially, again, in the 8th inning, big for Manchester. They gave back a run. They know that if they can maybe force Rose-Hulman to go a little deeper into that bullpen, as we said earlier, they'd imagine the fine engineers don't want to use their closer. They don't want to use anybody that they can use in game 2, so it's kind of a little bit of a risk right here.
This is almost like a cat-mouse game.
Yeah. And that's why, with no outs, runners at first and second, this is big for Manchester.
I think you bunt here. I would bunt here. I would advance him.
Left fielder number 27, Clay Pickett.
All right, let's see if you're right. I think I'm going to let him hit away. Still no outs here in the 8th inning. Pitch caught the inside corner. No indication there of a bunt. Dierkman down at second base. Mariani at first. There's strike. Well, we definitely know he won't be bunt attempt here at any stage, down 0-2.
You think he talked him out of him bunting?
That's a really good question. Got him. Swing and a miss.
He threw smoke there.
Yeah. The only thing I can think there would be you're still down by a huge number of runs. And so sacrificing an out for advancing 2 runners may not have been the thing you want to do there. Here's Knowles. Knowles, couple of runs scored here today in the first game of our doubleheader. Pitches outside for a ball. The stretch by Carr and the pitch on the way. Good breaking ball. Count is even at 1-1. Top of the 9th inning. Defiance now leading Earlham 7-4. Defiance has been the spoiler here at the end of the year. That one's hit well into left field. Klein going back on it to the warning track, off the fence. Runners had to wait to see if that was going to be caught. So now the bases are loaded.
That was a long single.
Boy, Knowles nearly hit a 3-run shot right there. Here's Baker.
Coach,
guess what? It's not over yet.
I tell you what, Coach Ricky's like, holy smokes, that's the longest signal he's had. That's 3:34 because it's 3:35 down the field. Yeah.
It'll be in the 3:30 range for sure.
Yep.
Baker, couple of base hits today. Here come the Spartans again. That one's hit well. That could be a gapper. Is it going to be over? Nope, it's going to be Klein over to make the catch. Tagging at third and scoring will be Dierkman. 2 away, and that brings up Kennedy, who hit a home run in the 7th. Back to a 5-run lead at 14-9. The way this game was going early, we thought this might be over in 7.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you got to be really careful right here with Kennedy. 8 home runs, 3 hits today.
Waiting for the right fielder to replace his belt because the belt fell off when he hit the fence.
The good news is the pants didn't come down.
Well, yeah.
Remember Steve Lyon a few years ago trying
sir.
to clean out his pants?
He got fined for that.
Did he really?
Mm-hmm.
So Kennedy steps in. Runners again at first and second. Here's the pitch on the way, and it hits him. Bases loaded again. That's the, third batter we've seen hit today.
He's been hit twice.
Now to bring up Gleason. Gleason is not a home run guy, only 1 coming in. Has not gotten a base hit yet today. 0 for 3 with a walk and a run scored. But now Carr in trouble. Good cut, hit foul. Boy, a base hit right here, and all of a sudden we're getting a little bit closer, aren't we? There's a good pitch on the outside corner for a strike.
You get 2 more here, you feel pretty confident you going into the 9th.
Feel real confident. Then you know that Rose may have to use their closer. May not make him available for game 2. That one over the middle. Second baseman will step on the bag. Couillard-Rodak ending the half inning. Run across. We will head to the bottom half of the 8th inning. Rose-Hulman continues to lead.
Rose-Hulman, Rogers, Couillard-Rodak, and O'Connell.
At first, me and my mom were struggling. I was trying to pay the bills and trying to take care of my mom at the same time. When I first heard that I can get paid for taking care of my mom, I was kind of skeptical because I had been doing it for so many years without pay. That's when I reached out to Passion to Care. I read all the reviews and I saw that they were #1 in the field. Passion to Care has really, really changed my life. Right now, I take care of my mom 24/7 thanks to Passion to Care.
To have a final from Defiance in game 1 of their doubleheader, and Defiance beating Earlham 7-4. Defiance has now won 2 out of their last 3, and Earlham may have just cost themselves a chance to get into the tournament. Franklin won earlier today. They're winning again, and right now Manchester, if they lose this, they fall to 8-13. Franklin's kind of squeezing themselves there to the number 6 spot.
Mm-hmm.
Earlham at 7-14 now. See if we got a final on that Hanover-Bluffton game, which that is now a battle for the top seed. And looks like it's a final there. Bluffton beats Hanover 4-3.
That drops them to 16-5.
Yep.
Did Transy come back?
Transy was down quite a bit, 9-3 in the top of the 8th inning, so they got a long way to go in this one. So it looks like right now Transy still is going to be in second place with 1 game to go, and that pitch is high and inside.
If you just joined us, we started the day with 10 teams in this conference. 9 teams were competing for a berth in the tournament.
Yep. 1-1 to Rogers. Hit sharp foul down the line. We'll go to 1 ball, 2 strikes. Well, I'm pretty sure nobody guessed that Bluffton was going to win their game, but they're still alive as well. Ground ball to third baseman. High throw, and they pulled him off the bag. Knuckles looked like he had plenty of time, but the throw off the mark. And Rogers safe at first base. That'll bring up Couillard-Rodak. So Bluffton now 8-13. They move ahead of Earlham, tied with Franklin. Manchester, if they fall, that one's ripped, base hit. Rounding second will be Rogers on his horse to third, and now runners on the corners with no outs. Third hit of the day by Couillard-Rodak. And here's O'Connell.
We got another visit.
See if another pitching change will be in store here for Manchester. You know, they're probably thinking if we can come back and win this game, we would be 9-12. We would still be in position to get that number 6 spot. Do you think that coaches are on their phone looking at the scores of the other games?
I think I would have designated a player that probably would do that for me.
Yeah. By the way, Franklin now leading Anderson in the bottom of the second, 8-3. We'll take a timeout here on RHIT.TV.
A good engineer, a good mathematician, a good scientist can identify problems.
But in order to be a great scientist or engineer, you've got to have curiosity and you've got to have creativity, and that's what's going to set you apart.
You can't teach curiosity. You just need to encourage your students to be curious. Curious in anything that they do. Curious so that it brings out the innovations, the new ideas.
O'Connell back in after a brief meeting. Pitch is low and outside, ball 1. Stretch again by Aker, this time caught the outside corner. Again, runners on the corners. Here's the pitch and a good breaking ball. That one snapped right at the very end. So O'Connell down to the count. Had 1 ball and 2 strikes. Hit well into center field. That's going to score a run as Rogers crosses the plate, 1 away. And here's Busboom.
2 touchdowns lead and an extra point.
The first baseman, number 24, Dalton
Busboom doubled his last time up in the 7th inning. Still just 1 away here for Rose-Hulman. Hit sharp down the line. That's fair ball. Heading to third is Couillard-Rodak, and holding at first will be Busboom. And now runners at first and third. I thought that was a good call, didn't you?
Yeah, I thought it hit the back.
15-9 your score as Brown steps to the plate. And we'll have another meeting to the mound. It looks like we will have yet 1 more pitching change.
If there is one thing wrong in your aircraft, you're gonna fail. Finding the right answer and trying again, that's really what dragged me to aerospace. This is a 3D printed airplane which I made over my freshman year at Rose-Hulman that can be radio controlled and flown. I saw other people making amazing stuff on 3D printers, and I thought if I combine that art of 3D printing with engineering, I could make something as complex as an airplane. So I got the idea as a sophomore in high school, and I just tried. I did it. I failed a couple times, but it all changed when I came to Rose-Hulman. I got in touch with Dr. Riley, who is an aerospace and ME professor, who really asked me great questions about the concepts of my design. So pursuing such project as a freshman, it just lets me feel amazing that I have still 3 years to do something much more complex than this, and it will lead me much further.
Now the pitcher here for Manchester, this time they're going to go with Drew Pressler. Pressler has made only 3 appearances this year. 4 innings, 4 hits, 7 runs, 3 earned with 9 strikeouts and 14 walks. He is 1-0 with an ERA of 6.94.
6.94.
The new pitcher into the game for the Spartans is number 41, Drew Pressler.
So Pressler now will inherit a couple of runners on base, run across.
1 out.
Six-run lead, and right now Rose-Hulman trying to add to that number. His first pitch in there for a strike. The stretch and the pitch, that'll be fouled away. No balls in, 2 strikes now to Brown. Doubled in the first inning, singled in the second, walked in the 5th inning. Takes the pitch up high, ball 1. That's hit foul, and look at everybody jumping around.
There's a net there.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Stretch again by Pressler. And the pitch.
Ooh, behind the back.
Almost sailed onto the backstop, 2-2. We have now seen 2-4. This is the 5th pitcher used by Manchester. There's a big cut and a miss by Brown. 2 away. That'll bring up Oliger. Rose has left 11 on base. Manchester's left 7 on base. We've seen 8 walks for Rose, 8 strikeouts for Manchester. And Oliger has a couple of hits to his credit today and takes the first pitch outside for ball 1.
And may I say, a partridge in a pear tree.
No kidding. All 14 of the runs are earned right now for this Manchester pitching staff, so their ERA will go up for sure as that pitch is inside. Hawley went 2 1/3 innings, giving up 10 hits, 9 runs, all earned, 4 walks. He is the pitcher of record right now for Manchester as that pitch is outside for ball 3. Herring went 2 innings. Maverick went 2 innings. Aker went a single inning. And now Pressler. And he missed inside for ball 4. That is the 9th walk given up today by Manchester. And we got another visit to the mound, and we may go back to the bullpen yet one more time. We'll tell you about the new pitcher coming up in a moment right here on RHIT.TV. Crosby Hennesser will be the new pitcher now, the right-hander. This is just his 8th appearance. 5 2/3 innings, 11 hits, 6 runs, 4 earned, 6 strikeouts, 4 walks. Posting batting average against him this year is .407. He has no record and an ERA of 6.35. Hennesser, by the way, is out of Pendleton, I believe. Let me check this. No, Portland, Indiana, Jay County High School. You warming up, getting ready too?
I'm getting loose. You never know.
Well, he's going to run out here in a little while. This is now the 6th pitcher used.
The new pitcher into the game for the Spartans is number 28, Crosby Hennesser.
He'll face Rasmussen here in the 8th inning.
The catcher, number 41, Mason Rasmussen.
Heard somebody say if he hits home run, game's over. There you go. Bases are loaded. Hot shot back up the middle. Diving, making the stop, flipping to second and getting the out. Great play by the shortstop Haynes. Off to Baker, and that ends the threat here in the 8th inning. They get a run across. 15-9, Rose-Hulman.
So my goal is to get involved in space industry and learn about what lies beyond the Earth's horizon. I came across Rose Rocketry. I saw, hey, they're doing some really cool stuff. They're building rockets. I really grew a lot being as part of the team. Last year, through Rose Rocketry, I was able to attend SED's Space Vision 2022, which was a student conference for people who want to get involved in space. And I was able to go to Washington, D.C. and talk to so many people within the space industry who come together and say, this is what the next goals for space are. Being at Rose, I was able to hone my engineering skills to push myself to get involved in the field further and learn about all these different opportunities. And I don't think I would have really gotten that at a bigger university.
We have now made it to the top of the 9th inning.
We play 18?
We're going to play 18, yes. Just hold your horses. We'll be there.
Okay.
Mount St. Joe is now all over Transylvania, 15-3.
And that's still in game 1, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we can't let Keith beat us.
No, not at all. They're in the bottom of the 8th inning there. Haynes will lead things off as Rose-Hulman trying to get game 1. Carr set to throw. Fly ball right field. Lloyd on the run. Lloyd near the line, makes the catch. 1 pitch, 1 out here in the 9th.
Okay, Troy. So the number 1 and number 2 seeds will be either on a losing streak or a 1-game winning streak going into the tournament.
Right.
Anderson will be either on a 1-game winning streak or a 2-game losing streak. Rose-Hulman could possibly be on a 2-game winning streak going into the tournament. They could be the hottest team in the tournament.
It could be. Of course, we'll get to the next games of the doubleheader, and everything will turn all around.
Right around.
Yeah. Knuckles at the plate with 1 away. There's a strike. Well, I'm going to put down, unless something weird happens, Transy's going to lose that game. So it's Hanover 16-5, Transy 15-6.
Anderson 13-8.
13-8. Rose 14-7, so they move ahead of Anderson.
And Joseph is 13-8.
So Anderson is now down here. And then you have Bluffton, Franklin, and Manchester
still
all
competing
at
for
13.
one more.
Yeah. Now Earlham could win their next game
and make a mess of it.
And make a real big mess of it. 2 balls, 2 strikes now to Knuckles.
So if you want to stay up till midnight and look at our website at IndianaSRN, good. If not, it'll be there probably sometime tomorrow afternoon.
Say they might still try to be figuring it out. Here's a strikeout. Second time or third time now Knuckles has struck out today. And Dierkman, final opportunity here for Manchester in the top of the 9th inning. Dierkman, a couple of base hits, a run scored in the 8th inning. Pitch inside, ball 1.
We want to thank Nick Lewis calling the 1 and 2s, Eric Eaton, camera 1, and Sticks on camera 2 today. Jerry Collins back at the studio.
There's the strike.
Keeping us on our toes. Good boss. Don't you think?
He is.
He is. Great boss.
Franklin now leads Anderson 12-3 in the 3rd. That pitch a little high and tight.
You don't think Coach Marshall's going to be happy about being in the tournament, do you?
Yeah, I think so. And what a rip foul. Look out.
That was right off the dugout.
Two balls and 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the 9th. Lifted high in the air to left field. Klein going back to the warning track, makes the catch. Dierkman gave it a ride, but that will do it for game 1. 15-9, the final. We will take a timeout. We'll be back in about 30 minutes for game number 2 right here on RHIT.TV.
575 of them from 40 states and 19 countries, with a record-breaking number of applications. Did you forget about Rose's outstanding class of 2023 and how 99% of the graduates have landed a position in their dream fields, graduate school, or the military?
The renovations to Munch Hall are finally complete, so I'm sure he'll have plenty to eat at the updated Munch Cafe by the new Living Mall.
We just broke ground on a new residence hall that will be ready for fall 2025.
We celebrated a record-breaking homecoming with more than 2,000 alumni, students, and friends commemorating the 100th anniversary of the bonfire with our first ever drone show. We also welcomed 267 employers for our fall career fair. And perhaps the greatest gift of all, the Wall Street Journal named us to one of the top 20 best colleges in America, and U.S. News & World Report named us the #1 undergraduate engineering college. You can be a little old for a lot of things, but you're never too old or too far away for Rose-Hulman. 2023 was a year of adventurous journeys, of coming together, of growth. No matter how far away you roam this holiday season, you will never be truly alone as long as Rose is your home.
Leading off in right field, number 1, Austin Knowles. Batting second, the second baseman, number 8, Mitchell Baker. Batting third, the designated hitter, number 45, Joel Kennedy. In the cleanup spot and catching, number 26, Gavin Gleason. Batting fifth, the shortstop, number 13, Rocco Haynes. Batting sixth, the third baseman, number 35, Ian Knuckles. Batting seventh, the center fielder, number 15, Michael Dierkman. Batting eighth, the first baseman, number 33, Vian Mariani. And batting ninth, the left fielder, number 5, Jared Holly. On the mound for the Spartans is number 20, Jackson Toder.
The play at third base was definitely a foul ball. They tagged the guy at third base, and then he started squeezing the strike zone in the fourth inning. Maybe they would have been a little bored with the walks. Not happy.
You're free to start whenever.
Well, good afternoon and welcome to game number 2, Hamilton Southeastern. What am I doing? How about Manchester and Rose-Hulman? Rose-Hulman wins game number 1. And if you look at the standings, the same mess up that there was when we first started.
Okay, so you have Hanover, 16 and 5.
So they ended up winning that
yes.
game? Okay.
So they're in first place.
Okay.
Transy's in second, 15 and 6.
Okay.
Rose is 14 and 7.
Mm-hmm.
Anderson 13 and 8. Mount St. Joe 13 and 8. So those teams we all know are in, right? Those are your top 5.
Okay.
Manchester's 8 and 13. Franklin 8 and 13, and Bluffton 8 and 13. Earlham is out. Defiance is out.
Here's the tough thing, though. Franklin could win, Bluffton can win, and Manchester loses. Bluffton goes by a tiebreaker.
Yeah. So here is if Franklin wins.
Oh, you got it written down for me.
Hanover wins, Franklin gets number 6.
Possible.
Bluffton wins plus Manchester win, Manchester gets 6. Bluffton win plus Manchester loss, Bluffton gets in 6, number 6 spot. If Franklin loses, Manchester wins, they get 6. Manchester loss, Hanover win, Defiance win, Manchester gets 6, Bluffton win or Earlham win. Then you got Manchester losing.
Can I see that for a
second?
second?
Would you like to see that?
Yeah, I want. That's me throwing it away.
Might as well.
We'll find out.
By the way, it'll be Alec Lewandowski starting in game 2 here for Rose-Hulman. Lewandowski 1 and 3 on the year, his 10th appearance, 7th start, 23 and 2/3 innings, 44 hits, 31 runs, 26 earned, 18 walks, and 17 strikeouts. He is 1 and 3 with an ERA of 9.89.
He will go as long as he can go, I was told.
Okay. So we'll be curious to know what that means.
I think at least 5.
So it'll be Austin Knowles to lead things off here in our second game of our doubleheader. Knowles, Baker, and Kennedy, their lineup stays pretty much the same other than Jared Holly will take over in left field. And Jackson Toder will be their new pitcher for game number 2. We'll give you his numbers when he takes the mound. So Knowles will be up first. You can check out the first game statistics on the Rose-Hulman Athletics website. Knowles had a couple of miscues in right field in that first game. And the first pitch swung on down the line, giving it a long run and a look as that will fall out of play. And Knowles down in the count, no balls and a strike. Lloyd, by the way, did play very well in that first game in right field. There's another foul ball. And we'll go to 0-2.
First pitch at 4:20. Sorry, didn't announce that for you. 2:48 was the first time.
Fly ball center field.
Son.
Brown easily makes the catch. And there's one away.
They turned on their sprinkler system in between games. You probably caught that on our, because we stayed live. And I'm thinking, I just hope they don't get the wet diamond too wet.
Yeah.
But the diamond looks really, really good.
So here is Mitchell Baker, the second baseman. And he'll take that one in there for a strike. Well, so far, after all that action in game one of our doubleheaders, only one team got eliminated out of all of that, and that was Earlham. 1 ball and 1 strike to Baker. Pitch outside, 2-1.
Which, again, going into the last game of the year, do have that many people.
Yeah.
That tells you how well balanced it is.
Well, I think it's also going to give us an idea that I don't think anybody's going to walk into that tournament. Nah, see, I told you the angle where my car is can't be done. That it just gives you an idea. It has come close. It just, again, gives you an idea that I think that thing's going to be wide open.
Mm-hmm.
You get a hot team and get their pitching together. The stretch by Lewandowski in the pitch. Fly ball into right field. Lloyd again on the run toward the line. Makes the catch. 2 away.
I like that kid.
Here's Kennedy, who hit a home run in the first game. Big fella.
He did his numbers well in the first game.
I'll tell you what, he struck out the first time, then came back with a base hit, a run, scored a home run, and was hit by a pitch, so he got on base 4 times. Hit well into right field, and this time Lloyd can't get to it, but he does get on one hop, holding Kennedy to just a single. First base hit for the Spartans in game 2, and here is Gavin Gleason.
Catcher, number 26, Gavin Gleason.
Gleason in game 1 did not get a base hit, did score a run and part of that 5-run 6th inning. And he'll take the first pitch for a strike. Keeping score of this game?
I am not.
Okay, good.
The way I chicken scratched the first game, I got lost.
Breaking ball. How about that one? That's a nice pitch.
Dropped right in there.
Gleason now down at 0-2.
I will look at the stats from our good friends at Rose-Hulman.
There you go.
Got him.
Pitch is outside. 1-2 now to Gleason.
As the crowd go, ooh.
Ooh. Runner takes off. This one hits straight back into the screen. Good cut there by Gleason.
Oh, it drops right in the net. And a caught.
By a player.
By a player. Shooting again. That's beautiful.
We'll stay at 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 away here in the top of inning number 1 of game 2. Pitch way outside, and by the way, in game 1, 20 hits by Rose-Hulman, scored 15 runs, had 9 walks, and they left 14 runners on base.
Should I tell Adam that?
No, I wouldn't.
He probably already knows.
He knows by now.
Yeah.
I bet he got the box score. Popped him up. Left side. Rogers. Oliger is there as well, and he'll squeeze it, and that'll do it for Manchester here in the top of the first inning. After half inning of play, Manchester nothing. Rose-Hulman coming to bat.
At first, me and my mom were struggling. I was trying to pay the bills and trying to take care of my mom at the same time. When I first heard that I can get paid for taking care of my mom, I was kind of skeptical because I had been doing it for so many years without pay. That's when I reached out to Passion to Care. I read all the reviews and I saw that they were #1 in the field. Passion to Care has really, really changed my life. Right now, I take care of my mom 24/7 thanks to Passion to Care.
Now the pitcher today in game number 2 for Manchester, Jackson Toder. This is his 11th appearance, 6th start. He does have 1 complete game to his credit this year. 39 2/3 innings, 61 hits, 40 runs, 33 earned with 18 strikeouts and 14 walks. He is 2-4 on the season with an ERA of 7.49. He'll face Klein, Rogers, and Couillard-Rodak. See if Rose-Hulman can equal the 20-hit attack they had in game 1. Klein in the first contest earlier today scored 3 runs, ended up with 4 hits. Had an excellent game as part of that 20-hit attack. Toder getting his final warm-up tosses in here and getting ready for the bottom half of inning number 1. Jackson, by the way, is out of Fort Wayne, Indiana. Played his high school baseball at Homestead.
Pretty good baseball program up there. We'll have the Indiana All-Star baseball game coming up in June.
There you go. That one back up the middle. Immediately Klein picking up where he left off. So Klein on at first base. That'll bring up Rogers. Boy, remember what happened in game 1 in the bottom half of the first inning. Rose-Hulman 5 runs on 5 hits. So they really got things started quickly as Rogers will step to the plate, swinging away down the line but foul. You know, we talked about it before, Coach, that sometimes when you think about the series of pitches you're going to see, that first pitch might be the best, and generally it's a lot of times it's a fastball.
Yeah.
And you can sit on it.
And put it in play.
Yeah. Well, but they were really stinging the ball in that first game.
The first 3 innings, they had a bunch of hits.
5 runs in the first. They ended up with another run in the second. They ended up with 3 more runs in the third. Third baseman. Knuckles will get one there, but not at first. They'll get Klein down at second base on the force. Score that one 5-4 for the first out. Rogers again reaching on a fielder's choice.
Klein was hitting that bag hard. Made that second baseman thing.
Yeah.
Klein's limping a little bit down there.
Couillard-Rodak will step to the plate. He too had a very good game in our opener. Ended up with 3 hits, a double in that contest. Swings the first pitch he sees. They'll get the force at second.
Hard time to get the ball out of mid.
Yeah, Mariani might have had a chance for a double play, but couldn't get it out of that glove, and that'll bring up O'Connell. Toder will get a new baseball, and O'Connell ended up walking 3 times in game number 1. First pitch out of the strike zone, 1 ball, no strikes. Lineups are basically the same other than maybe a couple of changes.
He can't see the ball. Oh.
Makes the catch, route number 3.
He lost that ball in the sun.
As Derrickman gets the final out, we'll head to the second inning. No score.
A good engineer, a good mathematician, a good scientist can identify problems.
But in order to be a great scientist or engineer, you've got to have curiosity and you've got to have creativity, and that's what's going to set you apart.
You can't teach curiosity. You just need to encourage your student to be curious. Curious in anything that they do. Curious so that it brings out the innovations, the new ideas.
Baseball this afternoon brought to you in part by Rose-Hulman. Their mission is to restore respect to game officials and recognize them as authorities on the field and the court. Thanks to our officials, because without them, we don't play. Sportsmanship is everyone's job. We'll try to get you up like we did in Game 1. Keep you updated on some of the other games that are going on. We don't have to worry too much about the Earlham game because they're out. Defiance is out. We'll try to keep you updated on some of the other games. By the way, Hanover scored 7 in the first inning against Bluffton, and they lead 7-0 in their second game.
You don't think Coach says, do you want to walk home from Bluffton?
Wow. So Haynes will step to the plate here in the second. Ground ball on the hop, throw to first, and staying on the bag. Bust boom, there's one away. Boy, that's quick. Here's Knuckles. Knuckles earlier today struck out 3 times in that first game and takes that pitch in there for a strike.
Third baseman, number 45, Ian Knuckles.
The line and the pitch, lined and caught by the shortstop, Rogers.
Good play. We have seen some great defensive gems, haven't we?
We sure have.
Your wallpaper looks really good there.
Like that?
Yeah. Is that what it's going to be like at Kokomo?
I don't think I have a wall at Kokomo, but I got
bring a wall. If you need
I got a window, I'll tell you that, and I'll use it. Lined into left field, base hit for Dirkman.
Make sure you bring extra tape.
That'll bring up Mariani. Want to remind you this broadcast is copywritten by RHIT.TV, as well as, who else we want to put in that list?
Well,
they got the runner at first in a rundown. Because I always love the scoring on this. Can you keep track of all these? They do get the out.
Okay, it was 6-3 to 4-3 to 5-3 to 9-3 to, we'll be back after this.
If there is one thing wrong in your aircraft, you're gonna fail. Finding the right answer and trying again, that's really what dragged me to aerospace. This is a 3D printed airplane which I made over my freshman year at Rose-Hulman that can be radio controlled and flown. I saw other people making amazing stuff on 3D printers, and I thought if I combine that art of 3D printing with engineering, I could make something as complex as an airplane. So I got the idea as a sophomore in high school, and I just tried. I did it. I failed a couple times, but it all changed when I came to Rose-Hulman. I got in touch with Dr. Riley, who is an aerospace and ME professor, who really asked me great questions about the concepts of my design. So pursuing such project as a freshman, it just lets me feel amazing that I have still 3 years to do something much more complex than this, and it will lead me much further.
Head to the second inning, we'll get to some more scenarios coming up in a couple of moments. Here's Dalton Busboom, the designated hitter. And the first pitch in there for a strike.
Okay, here we go.
If Rose-Hulman wins, they will win the 3 seed. Anderson loses, and Anderson needs to lose. We'll
Ground
stop
ball
there.
to the shortstop. There's one away.
So if Rose-Hulman wins, they're a 3 seed. If Anderson loses and they win, they're the 3 seed. If Anderson and Rose-Hulman both lose, one will be a 4 seed, one will be a 3 seed. Can't tell you who that will be. And then Mount St. Joseph, if Anderson loses again, they could drop to the 6th seed.
Yeah. Showing bunt is Brown. He pulls back.
I don't know. All I know is
I'm going to let them figure it out.
And I know tomorrow morning at 11:30 when we have our Zoom meeting, everybody will be discussing how Sunday was something special about this league.
Kidding. 3-0 to Brown. One thing I like already about this pitcher is he does work quick. 3 balls and a strike now to Brown. Hit well, but foul. Earlier today, Brown, game 1 of our doubleheader, ended up with a couple of base hits. He was on base 4 times, and he will be on base yet one more time. That'll bring up Jonathan Oliger, the third baseman.
The third baseman, number 14, Jonathan.
Ryland Hickson getting the start in game 2. Well, he's on deck. That'll go foul.
You see the fire truck over there?
I did.
They have the firemen up on top. They're watching the game.
That pitch in there for strike 2.
Nice afternoon for the firemen to be off to watch the ball game in case of an emergency. They're ready to go.
They're ready to go, yeah. Stretched by Toter, and the pitch is outside. Ball 1. That is Keith's motorcycle that is heading down the road, too. Yeah, that's right. Here's the pitch. Outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
I'm going to take mine up to Kokomo.
Are you?
See if I can ride on the diamond with the turf. See if I can make donuts.
Yeah, they'll let you do that. Spend some time in jail, I'm sure. Here is the break-even pitch on the way. Foul tipped, held on. Gleason able to grab that one. Strikeout victim for Oliger, and 2 away, and here's Hickson.
The catcher, number 4, Ryland Hickson.
Ryland Hickson out of Fort Collins, Colorado. Played his high school baseball at Fossil Ridge. Or no, Fossil Ride. Fossil Ridge. And he lines that one to the second baseman, Baker. And that'll do it here in the second.
Rose-Hulman in the bottom of the second inning. No
We head to inning number 3, no score.
left on base. Go for the Spartans, Kelly, Holly, and Knowles.
Baseball here on RHI. Would you like to do that?
Sure.
All right, don't forget the beginning. What's the beginning?
Baseball
brought to you by
tonight.
This afternoon.
Sweet and Savory
Who is it?
Tams.
Yes.
Tams Sweet and Savory Cafe offers transition food like your grandma used to make. A great way to start your day. Good stuff. Go to booth number 7. Ask for Coach. That's Tam's Sweet and Savory Cafe. They do carry out, so if you're in Terre Haute, 317-760-1640.
First pitch in there, a strike to Mariana. I'm trying to figure out what transition food is, though.
It's a transition between.
Good breaking pitch.
Also from Wheeler Mission for 125 years, Wheeler Missions has been the pillar of Indianapolis community, providing hope and help for the healing people in need. Volunteer today.
Is that for the healing people or for
healing?
To heal people.
To heal people.
Help people.
They do provide them transition food. Can you tell, folks, this is our 4th game in 2 days with lack of sleep.
Yeah, it's because of that steak dinner they didn't agree with you.
We want to thank, though. I want to thank Rose-Hulman for their hospitality.
1 ball, 2 strikes now. DeMariani. Ground ball up the middle. Rogers will scoop and throw. And he keeps his foot on it. Busboom saved a couple of errors over there.
It's been a lot of fun this weekend.
Here's Holly. Playing in left field.
Our crew was awesome.
We were awesome. Not anymore, though.
The awesomeness wearing out, is it? Pitch is low for a ball.
We will be gearing up for next weekend, though. A lot of meetings.
You better get some sleep next week.
Oh,
that's hit well. This is going to get into the corner and go foul. So the count 1 ball, 1 strike, and again 1 out here in the top of the 3rd in game 2. Off the end of the bat, charging it will be Rogers, and he will not have a play at first base.
We promised you the softball standings and seeding. Transy will be the number 1 seed. Franklin will be the number 2. Mount St. Joseph will be number 3. Defiance will be 4. Manchester number 5. And Earlham number 6.
Knowles flew out his first time up. 0 for 1 in game number 2.
Earlham number 6 just beating Rose-Hulman by the 4th tiebreaker.
Run scored against the number 1 team, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And that was only by 1 run.
1 ball, no strikes down to Knowles. Knowles, a couple of base hits in the first game. Watches a breaking pitch in there for strike 1. Throw to first, not a big lead there for Holly. Just inside, ball number 2. So 2-1 now to Knowles. Hit well down the line. That'll be a fair ball. Knowles will head to second. On his way to third will be Holly, and now Manchester has something going here in the top of the 3rd inning.
The softball tournament starts Thursday as well at 10 a.m. 4 versus 5, 3 versus 6 at 10 and 12:30. Those will be on the HCAC network as well. Stay tuned for more information about that. On the IndianaSRN sports page, we'll have that information for you no later than Tuesday afternoon.
Here's Mitchell Baker stepping to the plate, lines it into center field, base hit. Holly will score. Knowles rounding third, and they will hold him there. And Manchester takes a 1-0 lead. And that'll bring up now the designated hitter, Kennedy. Well, pretty much after 2 innings there for Lewandowski, now finds himself in trouble here in the third. Kennedy looking down at third base. What are you going to get?
What do you want me to do?
Just hit it. He's going to talk now with Kennedy.
Coach, will you give me the green light? I think I can hit it at 325.
I think so. After he hit that home run earlier,
they both smile and laugh at each other. So
45, Joel Kennedy.
By the way, Franklin now leading Anderson 15-5, bottom of the 6th inning.
That's taking a long time to play.
It is. When you score that many runs, it take a while. Hanover still leading Bluffton 9-0. In the Mount St. Joe Transylvania game, Mount St. Joseph leading 2-0 in that contest.
In game number 2?
Yes. Breaking pitch outside.
Really?
Yes. See, right there, bottom of the first.
Got it.
Pitch low and away. 2 balls, no strikes.
They're not going to get him anything up high.
You got to be really careful right here. Knowles down to third. Baker at first base. Hawley across the plate. The pitch on the way. Check swing, and he went around.
Come on, Joe. Good, Joe.
Manchester pitching the way it's been today. They would love to get an early big lead. Go to first, not in time to get Baker. Not a team that runs a whole lot. Coming into this one with 50 stolen bases. Runner takes off. They're going to throw to third, and, well, the runner goes back to first.
Runner at first was going to take off.
He had a great jump.
He did have a great jump.
I'm not sure they would have had a chance to get him at second base.
I don't think he did.
2 balls and 1 strike.
He's going again.
Hit to center field. That's going to fall in for a base hit. Knowles will cross the plate easily. 2-0. That is now 4 straight hits off Lewandowski. Kennedy with the run driven in, and now we'll see Gleason, the catcher. Well, you talked about Lewandowski earlier and how long he might last, and right now
he may be out of gas.
Boy, it's a little early to be out of gas in this one, isn't it? That pitch is going to be fouled off.
Got the catcher's hand.
Still in the bottom of the first inning. Mount St. Joe, their game against Transy taking a while to get going, and Franklin now leading 15-6, top of the 7th inning at Anderson.
Footsteps.
Anderson may be limping their way into the tournament as well, getting swept today. Ground ball right side. Couillard Rodak gets the play down at second. They're going to throw to third. Tag laid on, not in time. Gleason will reach on the fielder's choice, and that'll bring up Haynes.
The shortstop, number 13, Rocco Haynes.
Haynes grounded out back in the 2nd inning. So 2 away. You know, as a hitter, that's the one thing that I really want that pitcher to do is do a lot of concentrating on that guy at first base, because that means he's going to take his mind off me as a hitter, and the pitch is outside.
Yep.
So Holly has scored and Knowles has scored. 2-0. That's hit well into left field. Klein back on it to the warning track and makes the catch at the fence. Great play by Klein in left, saving possibly a couple of more runs. 2 runs across. We hit at the bottom of the third. Manchester on top, 2-0.
So my goal is to get involved in space industry and learn about what lies beyond the Earth's horizon. I came across Rose Rocketry. I saw, hey, they're doing some really cool stuff. They're building rockets. I really grew a lot being as part of the team. Last year, through Rose Rocketry, I was able to attend SED's Space Vision 2022, which was a student conference for people who want to get involved in space. And I was able to go to Washington, D.C. and talk to so many people within the space industry who come together and say, this is what the next goals for space are. Being at Rose, I was able to hone my engineering skills to push myself to get involved in the field further and learn about all these different opportunities. And I don't think I would have really gotten that at a bigger university.
Do you want to do another live read, or would
Sure,
you like me to do it? Go ahead.
Let me see this one. Get up.
You sure you don't need your glasses?
I got it. Get updated scores and much more. Check out our daily sports page on the IndianaSRN.org. Just click on Sports page. You want me to read one more?
No. We've heard enough.
Okay.
We will head to the third. Bottom of, it'll be Klein, Rogers, and Couillard, Rodak.
Leading off the bottom of the third inning for Rose-Hulman, the right fielder, number 5.
Mount St. Joe now leading Transylvania 2-1, bottom of the first. So Transy coming back in that one a little bit. Bunt attempt, catcher coming out, wide throw. Heading to second will be Klein. Great job by Klein.
You think he's got a fan club out here?
I think he does. Gleason got a pretty good jump, but just ends up throwing it away. Take that back. That was the number 9 hitter, which was Holly. Or take that back. We're going to go to the other side. Lloyd.
Yeah, that's Lloyd.
I'm doing this as we go.
I know.
We didn't get the lineups until.
This is Klein here.
Right. We didn't get the lineups until right before game time. So I'm just taking them one at a time here, Coach.
I'm sorry. I was late. Uh-oh.
Fly ball into right field. Reaching up to make the catch will
Look at
be
this throw.
Knowles.
I love the arms.
Here's Rogers.
That's when you ask the left fielder and right fielder, hey, can you pitch?
Yeah, no kidding. And they'll probably tell you they can.
Well, here's the thing. Probably every single kid on this diamond has pitched before.
Probably, yeah.
No question about it.
Rogers reached on a fielder's choice in the first inning. Pitch is outside.
It's like Little League Baseball when you're 11. What do you play? I'm a pitcher. What else? Oh, I could catch.
And I also play shortstop, right field, center field.
2 balls and no strikes now to Rogers.
You know, Nick was a baseball player.
Was he?
Yeah.
In my youth, yes.
Pitch is outside, 3 balls, no strikes.
If you're not from Indianapolis, the Carmel Dad's Club up in Carmel.
Yeah.
He was a stud when he was 9 years old.
There you go. The stretch again by Toter, and the pitch in there for strike 1. Top of the 7th now. Franklin leads by 9 in that one, 15-6. That pitch got the inside corner. Long look this time to Gleason. And he missed low and outside. That'll be ball 4. That's the first walk given up by Toter here today. Here's Couillard Rodak. Still announced 9-0 still in the Hanover-Bluffton second game. Runners now first and second here for Rose-Hulman, and the pitch in there for strike 1.
Talked to some players earlier today. They said they got home from Hanover around 11 o'clock last night.
Well, that one hit foul.
Their kids probably got to bed at 2 and got up about 8:30 because they had to have batting practice.
Yeah. Well, I just think this last weekend is just
brutal.
Pretty demanding, yeah. Play 2 games on Saturday and come back and play 2 games on Sunday, and all the pitching you have to use during that period of time. There's another foul ball by Couillard Rodak. Earlier today, Franklin beat Anderson 4-3. Bluffton beat Hanover 4-3. Mount St. Joe won at Transy 15-3. Rose beat Manchester 15-9. That pitch is up high. And then, of course, Defiance eliminated Earlham with that 7-4 win in the first game of their doubleheader. Ground ball foul.
E on the first base coach.
You know, Earlham had just won that championship, a couple of years ago?
2 years ago.
And then they really struggled last year, didn't qualify for the tournaments. This will be 2 years in a row they have not made it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Took something off that one, and Couillard Rodak out in front. And there's 2 away. It's just the second strikeout for Toter. That'll bring up O'Connell. O'Connell 0 for 1. O'Connell flew out to center field back in the first inning. And the pitch is low for ball 1. Hit well into center. And on the run to make the catch is Dierkman, and that will do it. Fighting Engineers leave a couple of runners on base here in the third. 2-0 Manchester.
1 error and 2 runners left on base. Go for the Spartans, Knuckles, Dierkman, and Kelly.
Anxious over algebra? Call Ask Rose, the free science and math homework helpline. It's free world-class tutoring. Just call, chat, email, or screen share. Learn more at AskRose.org. Confused by chemistry? Call Ask Rose, the free science and math homework helpline. It's free world-class tutoring. Just call, chat, email, or screen share. Learn more at AskRose.org.
Back once again here at Rose-Hulman.
My theme song.
I can tell.
Sharp Dressed Man.
Today's game brought to you in part by Boilermaker Local 374. They represent highly skilled, highly motivated workers in field construction as well as metal fabrication throughout the state of Indiana. Start your career with Boilermaker Union Local 374. Give them a call at 219-845-1000. We will head to the top of the fourth inning. Knuckles, Dirkman, and Mariani.
Leading off the top of the fourth inning for the Spartans.
Lewandowski back in for another inning of work after giving up 2 runs on 4 hits in the third inning. And his first pitch is on the way, and it's low for a ball. If Rose can manage to win this, they would win their 15th conference game. There's a strike. Transy, if they lose today, they would be at 15-7. Ground ball, chopper, foul. Like we mentioned before, there's a formula that will be used after you tore up the last one. We have a new one here. Got him looking. So Knuckles strikes out. Here's Dirkman. Dirkman got on a base hit and then got in that rundown for the third out, should say, of the inning, and that pitch is blowing outside, ball 1. Count is even, a 1 ball and 1 strike. Mariani, actually 2 balls, no strikes. Mariani on deck, 0 for 1. Next pitch on the way, in there for strike number 1. 2-1, top of the second, Mount St. Joe. Hanover still leading 9-0, and it's still 15-6. That's a base hit into right field. So Dirkman, now 2 for 2 on the day, and here's Mariani.
First baseman number 33, beyond Mariani.
They're now at the top of the 8th of that Franklin game, so they're moving right along. You mentioned Mariani 0 for 1. He grounded out back in the third. Stretched by Lewandowski, and the pitch caught the outside corner, strike 1.
They started that game about 45 minutes before we did.
It looks like Franklin's going to be at 9-13. In fact, just to make it fun, let's go ahead and put a 9 up here. And then if I have to scratch it out.
You can scratch it because you got enough scratches up there already.
Plenty. That pitch misses, 1 ball, 1 strike. And that means Anderson would fall to 13-9. Is that right?
Yes.
Yep. Oh, that one hits him in the back. So Dirkman will take one for the team, and he'll head on down, or take that back. Mariani will head down to first base. So now we've got runners at first and second. And that'll bring up now Holly.
The left fielder, number 5, Jared Holly.
So now Manchester. 2 innings in a row here. They have an opportunity to put some runs on the board. Lewandowski, check of the runner at second, and the pitch on the way, and that's hit off the end of the bat, foul.
Saw a video on how hard it is to hit a ball with a stick.
Round on round, and when it's coming
60 miles an hour faster.
That one's in the dirt. Well, if it's 60, that's not very fast, but if you get to 85 plus, that's probably a little faster.
I thought I was fast at 60.
You know, if it's a breaking pitch, it may be at 60.
Okay.
1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the pitch. That's going to be a chopper, foul. Holliger was going to make the play nonetheless. And we'll go to 1 ball, 2 strikes. Manchester trying to win number 9. They would have 9 wins. Franklin would have 9 wins. Doesn't appear that Bluffton's going to pull off their second game win. Throw to second, not in time. Still 9-0 on their contest, losing to Hanover. So Hanover wins, they will go to 17-5. And the number 1 seed, as that pitch is outside, 2 balls and 2 strikes. So I think we got 1 and 2 now. Pitch misses low and away. 3 balls, 2 strikes. We mentioned this earlier today where Franklin, again, was the preseason favorite. Hanover's pick number 7 this year, and they're going to end up winning this thing and be the number 1 seed going into the tournament beginning on Thursday. Hard shot. That'll be a base hit into left field, rounding third and heading home. Throw will be cut off, and Dirkman crosses the plate, now 3-0. Hawley, his second base hit. Here is Knowles. Knowles 1 for 2. Run scored in the third. Picked up a double. Knowles flew out in the first inning. So now a 3-0 lead here in game 2. The pitch is outside for a ball. Knowles really hit the ball well in the first inning, and that fly ball to right field that Lloyd tracked down. Hard shot past Oliger at third, rounding third and heading home is Mariani. Throw to third and not in time. Throw to second gets away. And Knowles wanted to advance, but he could not because the runner at third did not advance. But now Knowles down at second base.
He's hurt. He slid hard at third base, got caught up. I think he's going to stay in the game.
So now 2 runs across. We'll take a timeout here in the 4th inning. How did they score that?
So I started working on Babcock Ranch 16 years ago. We designed a sustainable community that is also storm resilient, and also it has a ton of flood control associated with it. It has 75 megawatt solar facilities on site, which will cover the entire 18,000 acre community. In September of 2022, we had Hurricane Ian. We had 150 miles an hour sustained winds for about 10 hours and 21 inches of rain. Babcock really had little to.
After the brief timeout, Baker steps to the plate, takes the first pitch for a strike. Baker singled in the third. Now a 4-0 lead for Manchester. The pitch hit down the line, and that'll go foul. So no balls and 2 strikes to Baker.
You can't fall too far behind here.
Dirkman and Mariani both scoring in this half inning. Well, a pitch on the way. Third baseman making the play, and they're going to get the runner Hawley in a rundown. And they'll make the tag there as Knowles will take third base. And wait a minute, Knowles is there, but it was Hawley who they tagged.
Here's why. The runner that goes back to the bag is free to have that bag because that's the bag he's at. Tag him, he's out. There's 2 men on the same bag. Tag the other guy, he's out. Double play.
2 runs across. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th. 4-0 Manchester.
an active athlete looking for enhanced performance, comfort, and recovery? Then Skins is the perfect choice for you. Our revolutionary sports compression product provides better oxygen flow in your muscles, helps reduce fatigue and pain from intense physical activity, allowing athletes to push their boundaries and perform better.
Skins helps keep everything, including you, on track.
So don't wait any longer. Get your Skins now and experience unbeatable performance.
Take your game to the next level with Skins.
They say nice guys don't finish first. So maybe it's time to reconsider what it means to be first.
It's about being your best, but knowing you could be even better.
It's being present, but respectful of history.
You sure you want to make that move?
It's donating something more valuable than money.
It's believing in yourself and something bigger.
It's coming from different families, but treating each other like brothers.
It's not just being a man, it's being a Mason.
We're still stating at stalemate because the officials and the umpires are making the ruling call, and it's been a long decision here, but I do believe the umpires got this right.
Well, Rose-Hulman thinks you have it right because they have all went to the dugout, and right now there is still a player at third, and that is Knowles.
Well, Adams thinks I'm right because he's ready to pounce.
And Kennedy's hoping to hit still. He's standing in the circle around home plate.
And if you're asking why are the players still staying, because if they exit, then they have given up the inning.
Right.
The fans at Manchester is asking. I love the crowd, Mike.
Yeah. Well, my only question is now, how long will you discuss this?
Well, it's been 6 minutes already.
I mean, you just need to make the call here, and we need to move along. Because either way, you're not going to be happy, whatever you call.
You already made the call, just go.
Of course, now Knowles would have saved us a lot of headaches if he just stayed at second base, right?
Well, you want to get in the rundown.
I know.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just kidding.
Oh, yeah.
Knowles, stay there. We wouldn't have this delay.
That's right. Well, he shouldn't have never took off to go to third base.
That's true, too. So now they're going to explain it. This is where we need you down there. You could run out there with a microphone.
Really?
Yeah.
And interview the coach?
Well, just listen to the explanation.
After they make the call. So, Coach, how do you like the call?
Yeah, get punched by the coach.
I'm never going to.
You could be like the NBA where they come up to the microphone now at the scorer's desk and they explain what the call was.
Yeah. Is that the most ridiculous thing that you have seen in basketball?
In the NBA, probably not. But that's the NBA.
They want to be transparent.
Yep. Hanover still leads Bluffton in the fourth inning, 9-0.
Can we go to that game?
No.
Okay.
I don't think they're not doing anything there at Bluffton.
Okay.
Franklin leading Anderson in the eighth, 15-6. And in the Transylvania game, we have a 2-1 score in the third.
And now the players are leaving.
Well, Knowles is now...
Now he's explaining to the umpire what he did.
Yeah.
How is this allowed to happen? Just go.
Yeah, I think there comes a point where you just say, listen, I made the call. Here's the call. If you want to appeal it, you can appeal it. But
Well, here's the thing. You're playing for a playoff spot. That's why this delay is being like this.
And I understand that.
I understand. You understand.
But you're going to have to make a call here. You can't just keep explaining it and explaining it.
And now we have had it. So we will take a break. When we come back, we'll be ready for the inning, huh?
For the Spartans in the top of the fourth inning, 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 runner left on base. Do it for Rose-Hulman, Busboom, Brown, and Oliger.
575 of them from 40 states and 19 countries, with a record-breaking number of applications. Did you forget about Rose's outstanding class of 2023 and how 99% of the graduates have landed a position in their dream fields, graduate school, or the military?
The renovations to Munch Hall are finally complete, so I'm sure he'll have plenty to eat at the updated Munch Cafe by the new living mall.
We just broke ground on a new residence hall that will be ready for fall 2025.
We celebrated a record-breaking homecoming with more than 2,000 alumni, students, and friends commemorating the 100th anniversary of the bonfire with our first ever drone show. We also welcomed 267 employers for our fall career fair. And perhaps the greatest gift of all, the Wall Street Journal named us to one of the top 20 best colleges in America, and U.S. News & World Report named us the #1 undergraduate engineering college. You can be a little old for a lot of things, but you're never too old or too far away for Rose-Hulman. 2023 was a year of adventurous journeys, of coming together, of growth. No matter how far away you roam this holiday season, you will never be truly alone as long as Rose is your home.
Today's game brought to you in part by Piper Logistics. They're a group of logistics professionals dedicated to working together to provide our clients with a complete logistics package. For more information, give them a call at 317-396-1023. Well, after the mass confusion, I think we're ready to go here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Busboom, Brown, and Oliger all due up. And the first pitch on the way, lifted high in the air down the left field line. In foul territory, now the shortstop goes over and makes the play. Nice job there by Haynes. So one away.
Center fielder, number 12, Colton Brown.
Here's Colton Brown. He walked his first time up.
Did you score that 5-2 unassisted? Is that what you called it?
Yep.
Okay, good call. That is the third weirdest play I've seen.
It's a little different. You'll
Two
see
of
that
them
every
today.
day. He'll show a bunt, pull back, 1 ball, no strikes. You don't see that every day, do you?
Nope.
Outside, 2-0. There is, by the way, one lone fan, 'cause that's a strike, out there all by herself on the softball bleachers looking this way.
Oh, yeah.
Must be a mom, can't stand the pressure being around the
Well,
sun.
that's where we wanted to put our camera guy today. And now we could actually do that with the internet that is on the softball field.
That's right. Look out. Somehow that sailed behind Brown.
The third baseman,
Here's
number
Oliger.
13, Jonathan Oliger.
By the way, she's keeping score. By the way, told her we'll get a new baseball.
Maybe that's what we'll do next year. Put him out there.
I'm sure he'd appreciate the being out there all by himself.
He would love it.
Pitch on the way, and a fastball is low. Manchester gets the win, 9-13. And we have to wait and see how that whole tiebreaker thing will work out. Here's a fly ball into right field. Knowles toward the line, makes the catch on the run. 2 away. Here's Hickson. Looks like nothing new to report across the board. And any other game and updates as we play here in the fourth inning. That pitch in there for a strike. Toter comes sat in the pitch, jams him, hit back up the middle, but playing right behind the bag is Baker, steps on second base, and that will do it for the fourth inning. Rose-Hulman leaves a man on. We head to inning number 5. Manchester on top, 4-0.
Left on base. Go for the Spartans, Kennedy, Gleason, and Hayes.
We're doing things so quickly. A lot of times we know that we need help. So our professors all know us by name.
Basically, everybody knows everybody here.
That one-on-one personal connection you're getting with the faculty, you don't get that a lot of places.
We're not just saying, here, go do this hard project. We are right there with them. We work with them.
The faculty are there for you.
Head to the fifth inning as Lewandowski back in for another inning of work. Would you like to do another one?
Sure,
or
I would love to.
Which one are you going to read
Family
this time?
Source Insurance is an independent agent representing Ohio Mutual Insurance. Contact us today for all your insurance needs. 317-894-7000. That's Pat. Cherry Family Insurance.
By the way, Camden Judson, new pitcher now for Rose-Hulman. Judson making his 11th appearance on the year, 15 and a third innings, 20 hits, 18 runs, 17 earned, 22 strikeouts, and 10 walks. He is 2-1 on the season with an ERA of 9.98.
Unleash the power of HCAC TV. Always the front row seat. Contact us at coach@IndianaSRN if you need more information. There's a donate button there on the website. Just click that. More baseball or more sports.
Judson, just a freshman out of Terre Haute North, so he is a local product. So the right-hander throws that one over the head of Kennedy.
The designated hitter number 45, Joel Kennedy.
That was just to let Kennedy know I'm here. So Lewandowski, 4 innings of work, giving up 4 runs. That's hit foul. It'll be Kennedy, Gleason, and Haynes here in the top of the 5th inning. Here's the pitch, up high. I'm telling you again, it's the angle. The ball is either going to go that way, further to our right, or it's going to go behind us. I get it all mathematically worked out. Foul tipped, and that caught a piece of Hickson, too. Ouch. But that one smarted, huh?
He says, come on, Woodbury. I'm ready.
Two balls and 2 strikes now to Kennedy, and Hickson having to kind of shake that one off. Huh?
Trainer comes halfway out, and he just looks at him and stops him.
Go back.
Go back. I'm fine. I'll have a big old bruise on Tuesday, but I'm okay today.
Kennedy right now, 2 base hits in game number 2. Had a home run in the first game. Pops up foul. And that'll go out of play to our right. And we'll stay at 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Kennedy back in. Judson set to throw. Breaking pitch off the end of the bat. Slow roller towards second. Could be a tough play.
No.
And I'll tell you what, Couillard Rodak, very good. In fact, as good as you're going to get in the HCAC, makes a nice play for out number 1.
He hustled down the line, though, didn't he?
He did.
Still got beat by 2 steps, but nice little truck down there.
Here's Gleason. Gleason 0 for 2. Boy, long day of baseball. You begin everything. First game beginning at 1 o'clock. These guys, after playing 2 yesterday and 2 today, are going to need a couple of days off. But they can't afford it. Right back to Judson. Throws on to first. 2 away. Nice play.
That's the second hit we saw today with great reflex by the pitcher.
Here's Haynes. Rocco Haynes.
What a name.
Along with players like Knuckles. Now, if it was Rocco Knuckles, that'd be really good, wouldn't it? No balls and a strike now to Haynes.
Lefty Knuckles.
There you go. 0-2 today. Grounded toward the shortstop. Rogers takes it on the high hop. Throw to first in time. 1-2-3 inning. We head to the bottom of the fifth. 4-0 Manchester.
For the Spartans in the top of the fifth inning, no runs, no hits, no errors, and no runners left on base. Due up for Rose-Hulman, Lloyd, Klein, and Rogers.
At first, me and my mom were struggling. I was trying to pay the bills and trying to take care of my mom at the same time. When I first heard that I can get paid for taking care of my mom, I was kind of skeptical because I had been doing it for so many years without pay. That's when I reached out to Passion to Care. I read all the reviews and I saw that they were #1 in the field. Passion to Care has really, really changed my life. Right now, I take care of my mom 24/7 thanks to Passion to Care.
That's a good idea.
In the fourth.
We will head to the bottom half of inning number 5. It'll be Lloyd, Klein, and Rogers all due up. So far, Toter with a shutout of Rose-Hulman. Only 2 hits so far.
Well, that's
the
what they
Fighting
needed
Engineers.
from him, right?
Well, yeah, needed in the first game, too.
Yeah.
They gave up 20, so they're trying to even things out here. Lloyd reached on an error, a throwing error by the catcher, Gleason, in the 3rd inning. I'll tell you what, the numbers by this young man throwing here this afternoon, I mean, you wouldn't think he is at a 7.49 ERA. And he's giving Manchester exactly what they need here in game number 2. Final warm-up toss. I think he got a lot of tosses there to warm up, didn't he?
The coach came out and talked a little bit to him. If we gave him 3 more extra.
Leading off the bottom of the fifth
So here's Lloyd.
The right fielder, number 5, Aaron Lloyd.
So Toter with the first pitch on the way to Lloyd, hit foul. I saw that one.
How close was that?
It was closer.
Okay.
It glanced off the top of the Jeep.
1 ball and 1 strike now to Lloyd in the number 9 hole today for Rose-Hulman in our second game. Here's the pitch on the way, a little sidearm action there.
You know, our CEO would probably park right behind the press box is what he probably do.
Yeah. Breaking pitch in there for strike 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Toter working quickly here in the 5th inning, missing outside, so we'll go to 3-2. Fly ball center field. Calling off the shortstop is Dirkman, and there's 1 away.
You could hear that from our crowd, Mike, yelling at him.
Yeah. Here's Klein. What I like about Toter so far, just gets in a rhythm, throws. Doesn't take a whole lot of time to worry about going through 5 or 6 signals. Just get it and throw.
Yeah.
And he's done that so far, and I think that might be a reason why that Rose-Hulman's a little bit off balance here in game 2. Because that pitch is outside for a ball.
There is
High.
a pitch clock for D3 in the tournament. You'll have 30, is it 30 or 25? 25, I think.
I'm not sure. Swing and a miss. You know, Major League Baseball is, many pitchers are claiming that's why they have so many injuries now, is because of the pitch clock. When they're not ready to throw. Shallow center. It's going to be tough to get to this one. Great catch.
Who caught that?
Baker.
Wow.
Baker able to step out and make the catch. Pickett was coming from left field.
The shortstop, number 7,
Dykerman was coming from center, and somehow Baker able to reach out and grab that one. Here's Rogers.
That wasn't Rico? Baker actually caught that ball?
Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
Would I lie to you?
No, you wouldn't lie to me. I just didn't see it on. Excuse me. Pardon me.
Rogers down to the count. No balls into strike. Fly ball into right field. Knowles is there. One-handed catch. And that will do it. In the fifth, we had inning number 6. Manchester leads it 4-0.
No runners left on base. Go for the Spartans. Knuckles, Dierkman, and Mariani.
A good engineer, a good mathematician, a good scientist can identify problems.
But in order to be a great scientist or engineer, you've got to have curiosity and you've got to have creativity, and that's what's going to set you apart.
You can't teach curiosity. You just need to encourage your student to be curious. Curious in anything that they do. Curious so that it brings out the innovations, the new ideas.
Couple of updates. Mount St. Joseph in the top of the 4th inning leading Transylvania 2-1. Still no further update, at least from what we can tell, on that Bluffton-Hanover game. 9-0 in the 6th inning. And Franklin, they now have come to a final. Franklin 15, Anderson 6. So Franklin sweeps the doubleheader. And Franklin officially 9-13, Anderson 13-9. So at this stage,
Franklin is just waiting.
They're just waiting.
Rose-Hulman just took home the men's golf championship by 19 strokes.
Wow. Pitch up high.
Day one, all 5 golfers were under par, correct? Isn't that what we were told yesterday?
You're right on that. Next pitch by Judson is up high, 2-0 to Knuckles.
And was leading at the end of one round by 15 strokes. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
That is a weekend.
Breaking pitch in there for a strike. Knuckles, Dierkman, and Mariani.
Transylvania women's won the tennis.
Well, the breaking ball hit foul.
Transylvania's women's team won the softball regular season. An interesting weekend.
Mm-hmm. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Hit well, left center field. Klein going back on it, and to his left will make the catch. There's one away.
The center fielder, number 15.
Here's Dierkman. So now we're pretty much waiting on this game and the finish of the Mount St. Joseph game against Transylvania. And we'll kind of know where we sit.
Pretty much.
We might know before we leave.
We may. Or at least on our way home.
Pitch is inside for a ball.
Jay Jones may not have to stay up till 12:30 tonight.
May not. Pitch way outside. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch on the way, popped him up right side. Busboom giving it a look, but that will sail out of play. We'll go to 2 balls and a strike. 2 runs in the 3rd inning, 2 more runs in the 4th. That's where we stand right now. And for Rose-Hulman, managing just 2 hits here in the 2nd game as that pitch is in the dirt. Isn't it amazing how one game you get 20, the next game you're struggling.
Yep.
Better not do that too many times when the tournament rolls around. Lined into right field, and there to make the catch is Lloyd. 2 away. Mariani hit by pitch last time up. Oh, the baseballs they're collecting out there. Those little kids out there, you know, they used to a long time ago, used to go to the ballpark because that's in there for a strike, and if you brought the ball back, you could keep it, sure, but if you brought it back, you get some licorice, where I came from. String licorice. And I went got the licorice.
Like running out of balls at the HCAC tournament one year.
Back when I was a kid, you got a bazooka bubblegum.
Really? Mm-hmm. Well, I lived in a poor neighborhood. All we had was licorice.
You probably had shoestrings that they dyed in wax, and that's what their licorice was.
Well, here, kid, this is licorice. That's your tough licorice there. 2 balls and a strike to Mariani.
You just suck it up and you ate it.
That's right. That one bouncing in the dirt.
What, the catcher is getting some. He's got hit in the chin. He's got hit in the arm.
3 through 5 are set.
Okay.
No matter what happens here.
I'll drop them. I'll lay it out for you. Ready?
Okay. Here's the 3-1 pitch on the way. Breaking pitch in there for strike 2.
The 3 seed is Rose-Hulman. The 4 seed is Mount St. Joseph. And the 5 seed, who was already the 3 seed, dropped to 5 seed. That's Anderson. So Franklin is still in the hopes of getting the 6th seed. Manchester is still in the hopes of getting the 6th seed. And Bluffton could get this. Holy smokes.
So just one decided, one position now. That's in the dirt. 2-out walk to Mariani. That'll bring up Holly.
Because right now, if Hanover wins, they'll be the 1 seed. Transy would be 2.
Left fielder number
right?
5, Jared Holly.
Yeah, Hanover's 1, Transy 2.
Yeah, okay. Then you have Rose-Hulman 3, Mount St. Joseph 4, and Anderson 5. If everything ended today, and then we're still waiting for this game.
Yes.
Okay. And the Bluffton game.
Yes. Yeah, but Bluffton was getting blown out. So.
Yes.
1 ball, no strikes to Holly. Right now, Judson having a difficult time finding the strike zone. The pitch. Back of the middle, hard hit. That'll get through for the base hit. Now runners at first and second. This all happening now with 2 outs here in the 6th inning. And we're to the top of the order, and Knowles, who has the best shoes of anybody here.
The right fielder, number 1, Austin Knowles.
You know, I like it when you can just pick out a player by his shoes. You don't have to wonder who he is. Knowles.
The good look in the pink and black.
They are. Knowles has 2 hits today, a run scored.
And a neon green batting glove.
Yes.
You can pick him out anytime, couldn't you?
Pitch is low outside for a ball.
Austin.
Straight back over our heads. We'll go to 1 ball and 1 strike. Manchester trying to add another run to this 4-0 lead. They already have 10 hits, and yep, that'll be a balk, and so runners will move on an extra 90 feet.
Toe tapped on the mound.
That is our first balk of the day.
First one we've seen all season.
So Knowles now has this in his favor. 1 ball and 1 strike. Runners now at second and third. Breaking pitch stays up high. Well, this is big here. Knowles gets a base hit, potentially score 2 more runs, make it 6-0. We said a little bit ago for Rose-Hulman, didn't matter too much. There's a home run cut. You're still at the number 3 seed, but this Manchester team trying to get in there at number 6.
Which they would meet the 3rd team in the tournament.
Pitch inside.
So these two teams can meet again Thursday.
Yeah.
At 1 o'clock.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Got him. They'll leave 2 men on as Noel strikes out to finish out the top of the 6th inning. We ended the bottom half, inning number 6, 4-0 Manchester.
Give up for Rose-Hulman, Couillard, Rodak, O'Connell, and Busboom.
So we're good.
If there is one thing wrong in your aircraft, you're gonna fail. Finding the right answer and trying again, that's really what dragged me to aerospace. This is a 3D printed airplane which I made over my freshman year at Rose-Hulman that can be radio controlled and flown. I saw other people making amazing stuff on 3D printers, and I thought if I combined that art of 3D printing with engineering, I could make something as complex as an airplane. So I got the idea as a sophomore in high school, and I just tried. I did it. I failed a couple times, but it all changed when I came to Rose-Hulman. I got in touch with Dr. Riley, who is an aerospace and ME professor, who really asked me great questions about the concepts of my design. So pursuing such project as a freshman, it just lets me feel amazing that I have still 3 years to do something much more complex than this, and it will lead me much further.
Bottom of inning number 6, 4-0. Couillard, Rodak, O'Connell, and Busboom all due up now for Rose-Hulman. 4 runs, 10 hits, 1 error so far for Manchester. 0-2-0 on the board now for Rose-Hulman after a 20-hit attack in their first game and 15 runs.
Leading off the bottom of the 6th inning for Rose-Hulman, the second baseman, number 10.
They've only left 5 runners on base so far. Couillard, Rodak is 0 for 2, including a strikeout. That pitch way outside. Good cut, hit foul. We'll go to 1 ball, 1 strike. Toter with the pitch. Popped him up, left side. Shortstop going out. Haynes is there, and he'll make the catch. There's 1 away. Here's O'Connell. Did you learn anything while you were peeking out there?
Was watching, bird watching.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh. What'd you see?
Saw a cardinal out on the scoreboard.
Good. On the scoreboard. Mm-hmm. Scoreboard. Way out there, you saw a cardinal.
You know, with my glasses. My bionic eyes.
Yeah.
Did you not hear it go?
That was my phone, I heard.
Oh, okay. That's what it was.
1 ball, 1 strike now to O'Connell's 0 for 2. This one hit down the left side and out of play. We'll go to 1 ball, 2 strikes. Update, bottom of the 4th. Transy, Mount St. Joe tied at 2. Nine to 1, Hanover Bluffton, and a strikeout victim, O'Connell. 2 away, and here's Busboom. Toter throwing well. There's a strike. Seems like right now that Toter's getting a little more confident as we get later in this contest. Ouch. There's another one. Take 1 for the team. Busboom down to first.
The center fielder,
Here's Brown.
Colton Brown.
Brown has walked twice here in game number 2. Good break on that pitch. And Brown falls behind, no balls and a strike. The stretch by Toter in the pitch. Lined into right field. That'll be a base hit. Busboom holding up at second base. So runners now first and second. 2 outs. And here's Holliger.
First time they've been threatening today.
Yeah, they've had one runner in scoring position. That was back in the third inning. Holliger 0 for 2. Pitch caught the outside corner, strike one. Holliger struck out in the second, flew out in the fourth. Busboom at second, Brown at first. Little sidearm action, didn't miss by much. Count is even at 1 ball and 1 strike. Alone outside, 2-1.
There will be 9 umpires assigned, I do believe, in the tournament.
And you're willing to help if they need some.
Sure, if they need the 10th guy.
Yeah.
I'll have a microphone ready for him.
That gets away from Gleason. So now 3 balls and 1 strike to Holliger.
And those umpires will have an opportunity to get to advance to the next round of the tournament as well, because they will be selected.
Okay. Toter in a little bit of trouble now here in the 6th inning. Fastball right down the middle.
As we don't have as much shortage in the college ranks than we do in, of course, the high school ranks.
Yep. The payoff pitch on the way. It's outside for ball 4. Bases loaded. Here's Hickson. Hickson lined out in the 2nd inning, reached on a fielder's choice in the 4th. First real threat of the day in game number 2 here for Rose-Hulman, and the fastball in there for strike 1. This all happening with 2 outs. Here in inning number 6, the pitch. Swinging and fouling this one.
Landed on your hood, Troy.
Young man's going to pay for that.
It hit the ground first, so I don't think there's any damage.
No damage to the car. 0-2. The pitch. Hit foul once again. No balls, 2 strikes. Hickson trying to get Rose-Hulman on the board here in inning number 6. Stretch by Toter. And the pitch. Blowing outside. The 1-2. Lifted high in the air. Easy play for the center fielder. Dirkman makes the catch, and the base is left loaded for Rose-Hulman here in inning number 6. We head to the 7th. Manchester leads it 4-0.
Due up for the Spartans, Baker, Kennedy, and Gleason.
New pitcher now for Rose-Hulman. Warren Goik, 5 2/3 innings this season. making just his 7th appearance. He's given up 17 hits, 12 runs, 11 earned, 4 strikeouts, and 7 walks. 0-1 on the year with an ERA of 17.47. Rose, I think, pretty much knows now they've wrapped up the number 3 seed. So at this stage, going to get some work in for some of their more inexperienced pitchers.
You agree with that philosophy?
Yes. If I already know I'm in, I've got the 3rd seed. I'm not.
Rest.
Yep. This game then really means nothing to me. Now it does for Manchester, but for Rose-Hulman it doesn't. Here is Baker to lead things off. Well, I kind of like that. Baker looked back and said, I appreciate the free base right there. Did you hear that?
The catcher looks at him like, dude.
That'll bring up Kennedy. Goik, by the way, out of Ottawa Hills, Ohio.
You know where that is.
I have no clue.
It's in Ohio.
It is. I'm not sure what the discussion is here.
Talking smack.
Wow, come on.
I'm telling you, that's what it is.
That wasn't much smack right there. Best thing to do right here is Hickson get out of there, and of course Kennedy's like, I was just trying to give you the baseball here. And everybody's getting testy. So Baker down at first has been on base now 3 times.
Hanover leads 10-1 in the middle of the 6th. Earlham 9, Defiance 5 in the middle of the 6th, but that game does not matter, does it?
The game's pretty much over. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We aren't paying any attention to that game.
Because Earlham lost the first game.
Yeah. Kennedy falls behind, no balls and a strike. Goik, the left-hander, set to throw, and his next pitch on the way. In there for strike number 2. Mount St. Joe Transy 2-2 as they play in the top of the 5th inning. Ripped down the line. That'll be extra bases here for Kennedy.
Send him, coach, send him.
Kennedy will head on into second base with a stand-up double, and he ripped every bar to that one. That'll bring up Gleason.
The catcher, number 26, Gavin Gleason.
Taking another look at this hit. As we said, he got every bit of it. Gleason now 0 for 3. Infield is in.
Balk. Nope, timeout was called.
Goik will come set. We'll check the runner at second, and the pitch on the way. Popped it up. Hickson giving it a chase, and that will land just a little bit to our right. Not close to my car either.
Didn't bring your Mercedes this time, Troy.
No balls and a strike to Gleason. That one's hit well into left field. Klein back on it, and that'll go off the fence. Baker will score. Kennedy had to wait to see if that would be caught. He will stop at third. Gleason with the RBI double. That one almost got out of here. Here is Rocco Haynes. 5-0 now Manchester. Haynes is 0 for 3. Infield will stay in. Oh, look out. That goes off the pitcher, Goik, into center field. 2 runs will score, and it's now 7-0.
And is he okay?
I think he is.
My goodness.
And they are crushing the baseball now.
Look at this.
The third baseman, number
Oh, the guy's glove.
Yeah, but that'll still scare the dickens out of you.
Yes, sir, it would.
Here's Knuckles. Knuckles 0 for 3. He is lined out twice. So he's hitting the ball well here in game 2. 13 hits now for Manchester. That would have gotten you if that
it would
wasn't
have.
here.
It was right on line. Of course, she would have caught the ball.
Yeah, sure she would.
Yeah, she would have protected me.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. A little bit low, 1 ball, 1 strike. Now, right now, this is a Manchester team in game 2 that is on top of every pitch, at least at this stage. There's another foul ball. You know, I think our producer's just waiting for my car to get hit.
You know, because every foul ball, he's like, doo-doo.
Well, my car's over there, too.
1 ball and 2 strikes. Knuckles back in. The pitch on the way, hit well. Shortstop will field. Get 1 at second, on to first. The relay for 2. 6-4-3 double play, and now we'll go to Dierkman.
The center fielder, number 15, Michael Dierkman.
But you're right, Troy. Manchester really found the bats this game.
Yeah, they sure have.
But
hitting it hard.
Like we talked about before, because of the balance of this league, of a doubleheader, you have no idea what game number 2 will look like at all.
Yeah. Well, again, we've got to remember one thing. This is an attack coming off some pitchers that, for Rose-Hulman, just trying to get some innings in here at the end of the regular season. If that pitch misses high and outside, you never know. You might need somebody.
Especially late games and the extra inning games. And
2 balls and a strike.
Anderson proved that last year going into the losers bracket and then using outfielders for one of their games to just muster up some people to hit the ball.
It's going to be hit down the line. Lloyd on the run, and Lloyd is going to make the catch in foul territory. That young man can cover some ground. But 3 runs across here in the top of the 7th inning. Manchester leads it 7-0.
So my goal is to get involved in space industry and learn about what lies beyond the Earth's horizon. I came across Rose Rocketry. I saw, hey, they're doing some really cool stuff. They're building rockets. I really grew a lot being as part of the team. Last year, through Rose Rocketry, I was able to attend SED Space Vision 2022, which was a student conference for people who want to get involved in space. And I was able to go to Washington, D.C. and talk to so many people within the space industry who come together and say, this is what the next goals for space are. Being at Rose, I was able to hone my engineering skills to push myself to get involved in the field further and learn about all these different opportunities. And I don't think I would have really gotten that at a bigger university.
Head to the bottom of the 7th inning. Right now, all Manchester. 7 runs, 13 hits, 1 error. Rose-Hulman 0-3-0. It'll be Lloyd, Klein, and Rogers due up now for the Fighting Engineers here in the bottom of inning number 7. Aren't they supposed to play 7th inning stretch right now? Usually it's in between the top of the 7th and bottom of the 7th.
You want me to do that for you?
Would you?
Sure. You ready?
No, I want you to go out there and lead the way. Don't do it here.
Well, it's too late now. We're ready for the inning.
We need to keep our listeners with us and viewers a little bit longer.
What are you saying, Troy?
Nothing. Here's Lloyd. He's 0 for 2.
You saying I can't sing?
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
Oh, yeah.
Well, that hurt.
I've heard it.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I've heard it.
Aaron
Actually, I did really well the first time.
Here's a strike.
But the second time at 12:35 a.m., I was just...
You weren't in the mood, were you?
I was just trying to get the game over.
Look out. We've seen a few of those pitches that have sailed over the batter's head.
My bad.
Slipped out of his hand, apparently. That'll be fouled away. 1 ball and 2 strikes. That's the Cobb button. That's in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
I thought that was like for emergency if I need to eject from the press box.
We would have pressed that a long time ago.
Nick would have pressed that in the 3rd inning.
That's up the middle. And just off the shortstop's glove, Haynes. Base hit for Lloyd.
And that would have been the 3rd inning of yesterday's first game.
Yeah. Here's Klein. Klein singled in the first. He's 1 for 3 in game 2. Doubleheader started today at 1 o'clock here on a senior day. That's going to be hit well down the line, and it's off the pole. That's a home run. Klein, a 2-run shot. First pitch he saw.
Does that count for 2 runs?
Yeah, it was a 2-run home run. Here's Rogers. And 7-2.
I think the Rose-Hulman fans are happy.
Let's see that dinger again.
Yes, we will. Here it comes.
He knew it.
Man, that hit the pole right solid, too.
Rogers still looking for his first hit here in game 2. Falls, actually gets ahead in the count 1-0.
That got out of here quick, too.
It did.
I mean, that was slow motion there, but that's Troy Derogowski back in Wyoming days.
That's right. 7,220 feet high. There's a ball hit well left field, and misplaying it will be Pickett. Heading to second with a double is Rogers.
Uh-oh.
This could be a big inning here.
The second baseman.
You just cannot let off your foot in this league.
No, you can't.
You can't. I mean,
no lead is safe. Couillard Rodak 0 for 3.
He's had a pretty good day.
He had a great first game. Dangerous hitter at number 3 in the order. Takes the pitch outside for a ball. Now we've had a combined 19 hits in game 2. If you plan on going to Kokomo, you better plan on staying there a while.
And bring a picnic basket.
Yes. The stretch and the pitch. Ripped foul.
No. We can give you ticket information. We'll have it for you in just a second.
Transy Mount St. Joe still tied at 2 apiece in a close affair there. And now Rose-Hulman trying to close the gap with 2 runs across. Fly ball into center field. Dierkman is there to make the catch. And retreating back to second is Rogers.
Ticket sales for the championship series up in Kokomo. General admission is $10 per day. HCA students, faculty, and staff with their ID are free, and children under 11 are free as well. But you will have to buy a ticket for $10 per day.
That's not bad.
No, that's
4 games each day up until the semifinals.
That's pretty good.
Here's O'Connell. Rips this one into right field. That's a base hit.
7-3.
Rogers advances. He will score. Give O'Connell an RBI base hit. We may see a visit to the mound here relatively soon.
Game times on Thursday, 10 a.m., 1:15, 4:30, 7:45. Same for Friday. And then Saturday, 1 p.m. and 4:30 p.m. if necessary, 12 noon on the 12th, because the tournament champion must be announced before 6 o'clock on Sunday.
Okay.
And we have ran into that problem with rain a couple years ago.
We have. So a visit to the mound as expected here in the bottom of the 7th inning. The one thing that you don't want to have is have a really big inning here if you're Manchester and see this thing get away. We'll take a time. Well, they just broke the meeting. We're going to keep it here.
If you need more information, you can contact Jay Jones or Grace Schock at the HCAC office up in Carmel, Indiana.
How much are they going to charge you to get in?
Actually, they paid me to
get there?
Yeah, because they know I bring entertainment. I think Wayne Newton and I are going to perform in between Game 1 and Game 2.
Very good.
Yeah.
There's a strike to Bus Boom.
It was going to be a Liberace, but he can't make it.
I bet he can't. Here's the 0-1.
And for the third year in a row, Elvis stiffed us. Can you believe it?
I knew he was still alive, though.
Huh?
I knew he was still alive.
He is.
Yeah.
The king of rock and roll.
Yeah. He was never dead.
Argentina with Tupac.
Here's the 0-2 pitch. Hit to the first baseman.
That's beautiful.
And the throw down, and they got the tag there as well. Nice play by Mariani to make the play at first and then get the runner out at second base. But 3 runs across here in the bottom of the 7th. Manchester leads it by 4.
Anxious over algebra? Call Ask Rose, the free science and math homework helpline. It's free world-class tutoring. Just call, chat, email, or screen share. Learn more at AskRose.org. Confused by chemistry? Call Ask Rose, the free science and math homework helpline. It's free world-class tutoring. Just call, chat, email, or screen share. Learn more at AskRose.org.
We are back once again after those 3 runs by Rose-Hulman here in the 7th inning. We move on to inning number 8, and we have yet another new pitcher for Rose-Hulman. It'll be Evan Chung. This is his 10th appearance, 11 2/3 innings, 15 hits, 9 runs, 7 earned. 9 strikeouts and 8 walks, no record, and an ERA 5.40. Evan is out of Lake Zurich, Illinois, 5'10", sophomore. You know, it's a good thing that I'm able to do these changes with a dry erase marker.
Yeah, where'd you pick up that little gimmick there?
Got it when I was doing minor league baseball several years ago, and I ran across a guy who was doing this, and I thought, why keep scribbling in a book when I can just erase the name, right?
Are you bringing that with you?
Yeah.
It's a nice little tool for everybody to use.
Yeah.
You will share, right?
No. Oh, afraid not.
Okay. Do you remember what the pitcher's name was?
Chung.
Okay. Afraid not.
You know, they're easy to make.
Yes, I could make them for you if I need to.
Well, I don't need them. I got one already.
Well, I guess I'll make one for the team. Don't worry. It's okay.
Here is Mariani. And the first pitch in there for a strike.
We can say this very well. Thank you to Rose-Hulman's whole entire administration staff, the sports. This will be our last regular season game with you all.
Pitch misses low and inside.
It was a great year. Cannot wait for year 2. That starts in probably 14.
I don't want to talk about it.
Okay.
14 summer weeks. Troy, remember? Fouled off. I don't even know what those sports are in the fall until around August.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's May, June, July, 3 months. I don't think about football or volleyball.
Except you're thinking about them right
I'm trying not to think about it right
16
now.
weeks to today.
Thank you. I'm
You're
seeing
welcome.
he keeps it going, doesn't he? 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch on the way is up high.
But it's been a good year.
It has.
It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, been very busy.
Mm-hmm.
Am I going to get more games next year?
We're looking forward to a great year.
Pitch is up high, 3-2. Is the company going to provide us with those Mercedes we were promised before to drive around in?
No, we just missed our budget just by about $275,000.
All right.
You get all the HCAC polos you
Papa
Nick
John
is on
Pizza.
a roll.
Papa John Pizza.
That's right. Mariani walks. That'll bring up Holly. I've been trying to get Nick his HCAC shirt for 2 years. We're going to have a...
I hear it's in the back order. It was back order.
Oh, good.
That's what I was told 2 years ago.
Supply chain issues. We'll have a pinch runner down at first base. This will be number 29, which is Mitchell Cobb out of St. Paris, Ohio.
Runner into the game for the Spartans is number 29, Mitchell Cobb.
I'd assume most
So Cobb here in the 8th. And the pitch missing, 1 ball, no strikes. I think they feel that run down at first base could be very important here.
I think it's very important. You got to keep scoring.
Bunted, first base side, and it will go foul. Holly's got a couple of base hits, actually 3 hits.
We have not talked about this, but do you like the grass infield and the baseline from home plate, third base and first base grass, or would you rather prefer dirt there?
You know, I don't know if I'd have a preference. When we played, we never even had any grass most of the time.
We didn't have grass either. We played on a skin diamond.
A lot of gravel.
Gravel.
Bunted
That's
first
true.
base side again.
That is very true. And our dugouts were not dugouts. There were fence.
Yeah.
And you're lucky if you didn't get hit.
And if you were lucky if you had a bench at all.
And we used wooden bats back in those days.
Nice block line to plate by Hickson.
A wooden bat, Nick, is a bat that is made out of wood.
Oh, I'm familiar.
A tree, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you guys put cork in them, and you also use steroids.
We never corked anything. Steroids, yes. Corking, no. The stretch and the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Holly strikes out.
Now, I will tell you, I had a friend who put a nail on the top of his bat and used it in Little League Baseball, and the umpires caught it one time and threw him out of the game.
Why would he want to nail the top?
He thought his theory is the nail was like metal, and the metal would make the ball go faster. That was his thought.
I thought maybe he'd use it to balance the bat. Maybe he was thinking.
Dean Black was his name. He was a catcher. He goes, I'm going to get a lot of home runs. Watch this. I'm going to put a nail in my bat.
That's a smart move.
Yeah.
By the way, Chung has missed in the dirt a couple of times. He got saved by Hickson yet one more time. Runner takes off, throw down to second, and the tag laid on but not in time, so Cobb with a stolen base.
Knowles has tore his uniform. He must have made that when he slid into third base.
2 balls and no strikes is what they have on the board. Knowles struck out his last time up. So now runner at second base, the stretch and the pitch. High fly ball, center field, Brown going back on it. Makes the catch, runner at second will tag and head to third. Cobb making it in easily, but now 2 away, and they'll bring up Baker.
You're 90 feet away from getting that run in.
The second baseman, number 8, Mitchell Baker.
You know what I like about that observation right there? Hey, you're 90 feet away from getting that run in?
Yes, sir.
It is 90 feet, isn't it?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Okay. Here's Baker.
Well, maybe 89 and...
That pitch is outside. I didn't know maybe if this was different, like at Hinkle Fieldhouse when they did the measurement in Hoosiers and making sure it was 10-foot basket. that you thought? I thought maybe it was like a different 89 feet or something. Pitches in there for a strike.
In the NIT, when Indiana State played in the NIT, they honored the Milan team.
Yeah.
And during halftime, they brought in Bobby
Plum.
Yep.
Fly ball right field. You get back to your story in a moment. That'll be the final out. We can never pass up a Bobby Plump story. We will head to the bottom of the 8th inning, 7-3.
Spartans in the top of the 8th. No runs, no hits, no errors, and one runner left on base. Due up for Rose-Hulman, Brown, Oliger, and Hickson.
So I started working on Babcock Ranch 16 years ago. We designed a sustainable community that is also storm resilient, and also it has a ton of flood control associated with it. It has 75 megawatt solar facilities on site, which will cover the entire 18,000 acre community. In September of 2022, we had Hurricane Ian. We had 150 mile an hour sustained winds for about 10 hours and 21 inches of rain. Babcock really had little to no damage at all. We were the only place in a 2-county area that had any electric or any available drinking water that did not need to be boiled. And Rose really prepares you to go out, think outside the box, and problem solve. And I think for any major at Rose-Hulman, that's what you're getting. You have the ability to go out and create something new and innovate and change the way that we live as humans today.
By the way, the starting pitcher for Manchester back out again. Toter so far holding the Rose-Hulman batters to only 7 hits, 3 runs in this second game. There is a new first baseman as stepping in for Manchester. Bach will be the new first baseman. Bottom of the 8th, it'll be Brown, Oliger, and Hickson all due up. Boy, I think they would love to have Toter go 9 in this one and get a complete game. Knowing that the tournament is again beginning on Thursday as that pitch in there for a strike.
Got to remember when we talked in the first inning, he said he would hope he was going to just get 4 innings in him.
Well, he got a bonus. Strike
That
2.
saves your bullpen. Your starters feel kind of fortunate. You got somebody else that can come up.
That one just outside.
You got to move your glove faster.
Well, here's the other thing. You think about it. Today's Sunday. You only have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday to rest everybody to get ready for the matchup on. That's a swing and a foul tip held on. So Brown strikes out. You only have 3 days to get ready for Thursday. And now you know that you're probably going to go, I would imagine, at some point, if you're playing at 10 o'clock in the morning on Thursday, that one hit into center field, and coming on to make the sliding catch is Dierkman. There's 2 away.
I would assume you would be staying
Wednesday.
Yeah,
because you don't want to get up that early and go and play at 10 o'clock. Here's Hickson.
Yeah, I think you arrive at Kokomo maybe at 8 o'clock on Wednesday night, have a nice dinner, or maybe earlier than that.
Check swing.
We do know where the teams are staying, but we will not say that on the air for their safety.
That's going to be a foul ball
off the bottom of the pot. Anyway, during the Indiana State NIT game, they brought in Bobby Plum and that team to measure
really?
Yes, it was very good.
Line drive, base hit.
To honor the 70th year anniversary of that championship.
Here's Lloyd.
Made Milan High School very famous.
Yes, it did. Of course, Bobby still has his restaurant in Broad Ripple.
Yes.
As we have a meeting at the mound, and I think we're going to have a pitching change here in the 8th inning. We'll tell you about the new pitcher next right here on RHIT.TV.
We're doing things so quickly. A lot of times we know that we need help. So our professors all know us by name.
Basically, everybody knows everybody here.
That one-on-one personal connection you're getting with the faculty, you don't get that a lot of places.
We are not just saying, here, go do this hard project. We are right there with them. We work with them.
The faculty are there for you.
Well, I'll tell you what, Coach, the way that he threw, I know his teammates were out there, and certainly great encouragement if you're a Manchester Spartan fan that he pitched as well as he did. I mean, the numbers didn't prove that he had done that all season long, and then he comes in and gives you 7 solid innings.
You give him a ball and say, son, I want you to do this for me. And he says, okay. That seems to be okay with me.
Yeah. New pitcher will be Arturo Casas. He is out of Pendleton, Indiana, played his high school baseball at Pendleton Heights. Casas making his 19th appearance, 22 2/3 innings, 22 hits, 14 runs, 11 earned, 22 strikeouts, and 6 walks. He is 1-0 on the season, a 4.37 ERA. He has one of the 2 saves for Manchester this season. And with a left-hander in, the balance of power will be thrown off a little bit. You faced a right-hander for 7 2/3 innings, and now you got to face a left-hander.
And you're only down to your last 4 outs.
Yep. And that can be a tough adjustment as a hitter. Not too many actually do it and do it well. So here's Lloyd. Again, 2 away, runner at first, and the pitch by Casas is in there for a strike. And that's all you need now. And I know we make it sound simple sometimes, but at this stage, this is what you need. Throw strikes. The stretch by Casas and the pitch on the way. It's low for a ball.
Yeah, at this point, you don't even care if you really hold him on. You do, but
he doesn't mean a whole lot.
No.
Leaded by 4 here in the 8th inning. Swing and a miss. Might have been foul-tipped and held on by Gleason.
That's the 3rd one he's caught that way. Those are tough to do.
They are. Lloyd reached on an error in the 3rd, flew out in the 5th, singled in the 7th. Fly ball foul, and will stay at 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Almost hit Mike.
Just hit by that much.
Not much. The one guy back there looked a little perturbed. He had to go get that ball.
Well, he was going to hit the red car.
Here's the 1-2 pitch.
Got him. Nope. Man, that chin music looked really good, though, doesn't it? When you're up to bat.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you don't get out of the way, it causes a lot of damage, huh? 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Casas' next pitch is off the end of the bat, foul. And so Lloyd will stay alive. See if we have an update on our other 2 games we're really paying close attention to. The Hanover game, 10-5 now in the 8th inning. Hanover still leading that one. Swing and a miss. And Lloyd will strike out. Nice pitch by Casas to get out of the inning. We will head to the 9th. Manchester leads at 7-3.
An active athlete looking for enhanced performance, comfort, and recovery? Then Skins is the perfect choice for you. Our revolutionary sports compression product provides better oxygen flow in your muscles, helps reduce fatigue and pain from intense physical activity, allowing athletes to push their boundaries and perform better.
Skins helps keep everything, including you, on track.
So don't wait any longer. Get your Skins now and experience unbeatable performance.
Take your game to the next level with Skins.
They say nice guys don't finish first. So maybe it's time to reconsider what it means to be first.
It's about being your best, but knowing you could be even better.
It's being present, but respectful of history.
Sure you want to make that move?
It's donating something more valuable than money.
It's believing in yourself and something bigger.
It's coming from different families, but treating each other like brothers.
It's not just being a man, it's being a Mason.
Head to the 9th inning as Chung back in for another inning of work. He'll face Kennedy, Gleason, and Haynes in the 9th. Kennedy doubled his last time up. He's 3 for 4 here in game number 2. He had a towering home run in the first game in the 7th inning. And he has all the potential to do it again with his size as a right-handed hitter. And Chung's first pitch inside for a ball.
How about our executive producer all day at the helm watching and giving some updates today?
Fly ball left field. Klein at the warning track, now able to come back in, and then the center fielder Brown comes over and makes the catch. Brown went a long way to get that ball.
But he was calling him off halfway through that.
So 1 away, and here's Gleason.
And that was without any wind. The wind has been calm the whole entire day.
So Gleason will step up. Well, we were due for it not to have wind after a while.
We were due for a long time.
Chung's pitch on the way is low and inside for a ball. Just a reminder again, tournament begins on Thursday in Kokomo.
Information available on Wednesday on the sports page.
Fastball in there for a strike. Gleason took a peek back at the umpire. Didn't exactly agree with that call, but that's going to jam him. One hopper, and that's going to fall in. Rogers went back on it, thought it was hit harder than it was. By the time he recovered, couldn't get to the baseball. So Gleason will get an infield base hit, and here's Haynes. Now, if we were on turf, he might have had a chance to get that.
Because of the toe.
It would have bounced on it.
And that's what we are playing on in Kokomo.
Yes. Haynes singled his last time up, 1 for 4 in game 2.
And if you've not been to that stadium and you can make it up there, you should check that out. It's beautiful.
You know, that area where it's right across from Memorial Fieldhouse where the high school team plays.
Yep.
That used to be nothing but a big swampy area.
Nothing but swampland, and they built that up, didn't they?
They did. The stretch by Chung. And they got him on a balk. And everybody saw it.
And it's balked because he did not step off the rubber base side. Stepped it off to the home plate side. And give that credit to the base runner.
Popped it up, right side, bus boom. Couillard Rodak is there, and he will make the catch for out number 2.
And he's a little disgusted with himself that he threw the balk.
Well, that's a kind of a learning process.
Middle error.
Yeah.
Yep.
Here's Knuckles.
How about 14 hits for Manchester this game?
Yeah. Yeah, they have again hit the ball well in game 2. They're hoping that momentum will carry them if they do get into the tournament, as that pitch is low and outside.
Well, if they win this, they are in the tournament, correct?
What does the cheat sheet say?
Let me see.
Ground ball down the line. That'll be a foul ball. If Hanover wins, Franklin is 6. If Bluffton wins and Manchester wins, Manchester is 6.
So Bluffton needs to win.
Well, they are losing. 10-5 still as they're in the 9th inning. Popped up down the line, and that is going to go foul. So 1-2 now for Knuckles here in the top of the 9th inning. Bluffton scored 4 runs in the bottom of the 7th to make that one a little bit closer. Chung into the stretch. Check of the runner and the pitch on the way. Fastball, and he blew it by him. We will head to the bottom half of inning number 9. Manchester leads at 7-3.
In the top of the 9th inning for the Spartans. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 runner left on base. Due up for Rose-Hulman, Klein, Rogers, and Couillard Rodak.
575 of them from 40 states and 19 countries, with a record-breaking number of applications. Did you forget about Rose's outstanding class of 2023 and how 99% of the graduates have landed a position in their dream fields, graduate school, or the military?
The renovations to Munch Hall are finally complete, so I'm sure he'll have plenty to eat at the updated Munch Cafe by the new Living Mall.
We just broke ground on a new residence hall that will be ready for fall 2025.
We celebrated a record-breaking homecoming with more than 2,000 alumni, students, and friends commemorating the 100th anniversary of the bonfire with our first ever drone show. We also welcomed 267 employers for our fall career fair. And perhaps the greatest gift of all, the Wall Street Journal named us to one of the top 20 best colleges in America, and U.S. News & World Report named us the #1 undergraduate engineering college. You can be a little old for a lot of things, but you're never too old or too far away for Rose-Hulman. 2023 was a year of adventurous journeys, of coming together, of growth. No matter how far away you roam this holiday season, you will never be truly alone as long as Rose is your home.
Head to the bottom of the ninth. It'll be Klein, Rogers, and Couillard-Rodak all due up. They'll see Casas here in the ninth inning. Klein hit that home run that hit the fair foul pole down the right field line at 320 feet. But he's facing Casas for the first time, and the pitch is low for a ball.
You called it a fair foul pole? Phil,
it's a fair foul pole.
No.
That way I'm always politically correct.
No, it's a foul pole.
But it's a fair pole because part of that pole is in fair territory.
Yeah, but it's a foul pole.
But it could be a fair foul pole.
No, it's a foul pole.
One
but
ball,
if you
one
hit
strike.
The foul pole, it's a fair ball.
But why is part of the pole in fair territory?
The whole entire thing. Because
ground ball to the first baseman.
Hang on, let me finish this because we have worked together now for 36 hours. The pole itself is in foul territory. The
pole itself is right down the line. It can't be in foul territory.
The pole itself is a foul ball.
It's not. Because if it hits, it's a fair ball. Popped him up. Would you like to reevaluate your argument, sir? Second baseman, Baker?
Let me finish this. The foul pole is to tell you if it's a fair or foul ball.
Thank you. Here is Couillard-Rodak, final out here for Rose-Hulman.
And if you have been with us all weekend long, thank you for staying with us. I know our executive producer cannot wait till we get home.
I can't wait till I ask you about the fair foul pole.
Please let's not bring that up.
I won't. I'm not going to bring it up again. I won't bring it up ever.
Yeah.
Pitch is inside for a ball.
That will be the first thing you do Thursday in our pregame show. Maybe I should ask the umpires.
I bet you could.
Yeah, they could give me an explanation.
One ball, one strike.
Here's the sad thing: is I used to umpire for 15 plus years.
That pitch is up high.
So we'll have to wait and see who the sixth seed is because we will not know when we get off the air.
We will not. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Fly ball center field. Dykerman is there, and he will squeeze it for the final out. And Manchester, they are still alive. They found a way to get a win today in Game 2. 7 runs, 14 hits, 1 error. 3 runs, 8 hits, no errors for Rose-Hulman as they split the doubleheader here today. And as we mentioned, tournament begins on Thursday. We will know later today, and possibly maybe by the time we get home, who that final team is going to be as the number 6 seed.
But I would suggest you go to the HCAC website.
All right, final score, Manchester 7, Rose-Hulman 3. Thanks for being with us. This has been Rose-Hulman Baseball on RHIT.TV.